Ah, right. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to get everyone to refresh. Refresh. Working now. Yay! Okay, perfect. You should all see me now back in 2K. I don't know whether my brain can take much more of this. Can I? I think I might just have to retire. My brain can't take the stress. Perry, there you go, mate. All that just for it to say 2K is not supported where I live. Well, that's rather annoying. Welcome back, guys. Sorry about that. I hope that everyone can now see in better quality. Yeah, I cannot believe that there is like 27 departures on a Monday morning out of Amsterdam. It is absolutely insane. So that's going to be good fun. I'm quite looking forward to a nice busy departure out of Amsterdam. There we go. Right, anyway, enough of me yapping. Let me go and introduce you to the flight that we're going to be doing today, and we'll get started while everyone slowly starts to filter back in. There we go. Morning, George. Good morning, guys. Good to see all of you legends. Hello. So, here we go. So, we're going to be doing the KLM 1435 today down to Lyon. I don't know why I wanted to do a flight to Lyon today, but I just wanted to do one. So, we're going to fly down to Lyon, then we're going to fly back. We'll see where we are when we get back to Amsterdam. Maybe another NG send. I don't know. Maybe I might finish up after this rotation and plan a stream this evening and do a double day tonight. I don't know. We will see. Yeah, maybe cook up something later with the A300 or I said I wanted to do that last week, so maybe we'll do a nice little A300 flight today, this evening. We'll see how the day goes, but we've got a flight in the NG down to Lyon, so we'll jump in the flight deck. We'll go and get everything prepped up and all that jazz. Has anyone told you I have a brilliant commentator or radio voice? Yeah, I have had it before. I've also been told that I have a face for radio, which I find incredibly insulting. I was watching a few VATSIM funny moments. One of them was Jamie's chair going crack when leaning back. Any idea what happened? No, the chair didn't actually break then. It just, like clicked into place, but it didn't break. Right, coolio. Let's go and jump in the flight deck, and we will go and get set up. You will have to let me know, chat, if anything does look blurry. It shouldn't look blurry, but fingers crossed. Hopefully... Okay, I've just looked at my other screen and it looks absolutely fine. Thank God. No more cockpit mod. No, I don't use it anymore, mate. I no longer use the cockpit mods. Ghosting, though, there should be absolutely no ghosting. There might be a tiny little stutter. I think it's because you're looking for it. There really should be nothing. The one thing that I will say is you might notice a tiny bit of lag, and that's because I've updated to the latest graphics drivers yesterday. So it's probably rebuilding some caches and things like that, but it shouldn't be anything that's like crazy noticeable. It should just be a tiny little bit of a stutter on the camera switches. I haven't, Ethan. I need to give him a go. Rev did send them to me. So, yeah. Hob, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Cheers. Are you sure you're on TAA? Looks like a bit of DLSS ghosting. Yeah, definitely on TAA there. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think that's... hang on. DLSS override frame gen mode. Oh, no, maybe that isn't right. Never mind, you're good. Yeah, I thought so. I think it is just a case that I've installed the graphics drivers brand new, so we're just getting a tiny little bit of input lag, but yeah, it shouldn't be anything that's too concerning. I think it's one of those things when people know that there's something, they sort of have like a heightened sense to it. And and that they maybe notice it slightly more, but it should be okay. Okay, so we are going to be flying today the KLM 1435 today, down to Lyon, flight time of 1 hour and 17 minutes. My FPS probably isn't the best either at the moment at Amsterdam. I mean, what am I getting base FPS at the moment?
Good morning.
What the fuck? 17 FPS. Interesting. Don't think that's quite right. Interesting. Fair enough. I can't even diagnose it at the moment. I can't even deal with PCs today. I'm done dealing with PCs. We have got the absolute legends Iddy Builds official coming in with a 53-month sub with the tier 1. Very, very, very excited for what this week is going to bring. You legends. Thank you so much for the sub, Inny. Chicago this week. Give it to me. Give it to me. There you go, chat. Possibly, Inny Build Chicago could be on the cards. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate the resub there. 53 months with the tier 1. Absolute legends. Thank you ever so much. Let me go and show you the routing quickly as well. So, out of Amsterdam today, we are heading down southbound after departure towards Brussels. Over the top of Luxembourg, southbound, and then into Lyon. Land on the 17s, I think, into there. I've not flown into Lyon for donkeys, so I cannot even remember what it was like to fly into here. But let's go and align the IRSs, and we'll get started. The FPS at Amsterdam after the update of Flight Tamper are not best, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it seems. And that is how you freaking start a Monday morning. Oh my god, I look at the corner of my eye. I look at the corner of my eye and these legends are in with 50 gifted. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Iddy, thank you very, 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 very much for 50 gifted subscriptions on a Monday morning. One day you're going to get up and take that audio deck with you. Yeah, unfortunately my cable again has become tangled. My previous cable never used to get this tangled, but this one gets so tangled. Chat, can we go and get some love in the chat for the legends Inny Builds? The more love that you get, the quicker the A220's going to release. All right, I promise you. So make sure you go and absolutely spam that chat with lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of love. And then the more love you do get in chat, the quicker the A220 will come out. Nah, Iddy, genuinely, I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for 50 gifted subs. We will be sure to grab the names of those 50 gifted. Absolute legends. Right, okay, so we are at Amsterdam, and what gate are we today? We're Charlie 7. Which we'll go and chuck in there. Morning, Dylan, good to see you. Tanny, good morning, welcome in. Hello, guys. Right, so Amsterdam, Lyon, we'll select the route there. And we have got confirmation of our sub goal. ATC online, mate, we've got so much ATC, it's absolutely freaking crazy. I cannot believe how much we've got online. Literally every single controller that could possibly be on is on. Right, request boarding. There we go. Yes, before anybody moans about GSX, I've had far more important things to worry about this weekend than updating GSX. Before anybody shouts at me and says, oh my god, Jamie, you're on the old version. Smithers, good morning, welcome in, sir. Good to see you. Hope you are doing very well. A very happy Monday. Welcome in, sir. if we disconnect. Hey, Poland, I love it. Yeah, no, absolute legends. Any builds dropping a very, very, very generous 50 gifted subs this morning. Okay, so KLM 1435 today to Lyon, Charlie, departure radius is information, Oscar. But Claude's added so many new features from Berto. Hey, the power of AI, eh? The power of AI. There we go, we'll go and activate that there. So I think we're planning 3-6 left for departure at the moment. Which we'll chuck in.
$470, my small contributes in.
So flight directors on there. Lovely. Poland, thank you very much, mate. 470 bits. Your small contribution. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're an absolute diamond, you are, mate. Absolute diamond. Right, let's come down here. We'll go and turn that off. I just want to double check that's all fine. Cool, that's as we need. We've obviously... There we go. That was perfectly on cue. Thank you very, very, very much. Right, ATS. Okay, so we're cleared to Lyon. 3-6 left. Kudad 2 Victor. Kudad 2 Victor. Didn't they tell us to change from that one? Oh, no. Kudad 2 Victor. Yeah, that is right. Score 1060. And then when we're ready, 121980 Colio. Let's go 6 there. And we'll come down here. We'll chuck 1000 down there. Perfect. And then Kudad 2 Victor. Wilco. Have they finished building Heathrow yet? To be fair, Heathrow isn't the bad one. It's Stansted, the one that is always under construction. Like, it's ridiculous. I hate that airport so much. I've not flown out of Stansted for so long, and flying out of Stansted made me realise how terrible it is. It's so awful. Not very nice at all. Ollie, you got into an argument in a server over the Falklands. Don't think they were too appreciative when I compared Argentina to Scunthorpe. Oh, God, mate. Only you. Only you. Only you. Ollie, thank you, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Did you have a good weekend? To be honest with you, mate, not really. It's been a weekend absolutely riddled with issues this weekend. I don't understand how changing a monitor can cause quite as many issues as I've had over the last couple of days. But yeah, it's been an absolute nightmare. Do you have an IRL FMC? Yes. Yeah, I do, mate. Thank God, Ollie. Right, so we'll go and shut that in. And what we got reserves value? So we got 2.5 reserves. Way! Oh, Hayden, he is going to be absolutely fuming with you. He really doesn't like me, so he actually doesn't want to sub to this channel. 259 at 41. There we go. Cool. We got the D-rate stuff in there. Hayden, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the one and only Hassan. OBS is the true definition. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. I just don't understand. So hear this out. Like, I mentioned it a little bit yesterday. So I was having issues with my new OLED monitor, right? So I changed back to all my old setup to try and, you know, work out some things. I put up my old setup and my old monitors, and I was getting this terrible ghosting. As soon as I cloned the monitor with the Elgato, it would start doing this horrible ghosting, like pretty much unplayable ghosting. But what I don't understand is it was literally the exact same monitor, the exact same cables, the exact same settings. And I spent about 6 hours yesterday trying to, you know, trying to work out. And still, I'm not fully happy with how things are. But honestly, you should have seen it. It was pretty much unplayable. Yes, that was crazy. So, yeah, I don't understand it. Yeah, Alf, I did see a couple of your screenshots on Discord, or was it Discord? Yeah, it must have been Discord. Okay, QH1022 in there. That's fine. We'll sort that out in a moment. Can't believe how freaking busy it is down here. There's 28 sodding departures out of Amsterdam. I mean, what the actual hell? It's crazy. Flew over the mighty Spurs Stadium. I did see that. Up the frickin' Spurs. Right. Window eats. Chuck you on. Hydraulic pumps. Start up the AP while we're up here. Sorry, a couple of guys over on YouTube. Aneki, hey mate, welcome in. Is there somewhere I can see the mods and settings that you use? Hector, the suggestion would be, in terms of settings, come over to my Twitch channel and do !2024 in chat. In terms of mods that I use, I don't really use a great deal. In terms of like geographical mods, I use Rex Atmos, and that's about it, really. Yeah, everything you see is default, really. Brad Hay on YouTube. Up the England. Ziggurat, good morning, mate. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning, sir. There we go. Last few bags going on. Here the APU starting up. Could be worse, Jamie. You could be a fan of a banter club that is Newcastle right now. Yeah, true. I honestly, as much as I love watching England, I cannot wait for club football to return. Like, don't get me wrong, I so want to see England win the World Cup, but my God, I need to feel the stress that I feel when I watch club football. England just hasn't given me that stress. Well, actually, maybe a bit against Mexico. Maybe a bit. Tris, good morning. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Mr. Touchdown, good morning as well. Welcome in, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Homie dropped an hello, hello reference. I'm done. Hello, hello. Good morning. There we go. APU's on. No, Fofa. If you do !PFD in chat, you'll see what I'm using, mate. Cause in a past life. Are you admitting Spurs near relegation was exciting? It was a little bit exciting. It was a little bit exciting until it came down to like the last game. Then it became the last few games. Then it became the last 5 games actually. Before that, it was all right. You know, we were terrible, but it was something different. But I never wished to relive or experience anything like that ever again. Because it was so scary. And like when I look at players like Tonali that we've signed and stuff, surely you'll do better this season. I don't think you can buy the players that we've brought for 100 million and 80 million and 60 million and all these players and be anywhere near a 17th place finish next season. I hope, but we will see. This is Tottenham Hotspur, and Tottenham Hotspur for sure do the strangest things. Definitely. Right, let's go and do some takeoff performance. So, out of Amsterdam, we will calculate some performance figures. So, TO 162, 140, 141, 143. Obviously, we've got a crazy long runway in, whatchamacallit. Hang on, how do I... Ah, there we go. I was thinking, how do I get my FMC over there? So, TO1, we got a cell temp 62. Then it's flat 5, centre of gravity. And then it's 40, 41, 43 for the V2. Lovely. And we'll come up here and go for 143. Chat, just FYI, you may notice a tiny little bit of lag today. And the reason being is I've updated my graphics drivers, and it does take a couple of days for the cache to build, so you might notice a few more stutters than what you usually would notice. But if it does get really bad, then do let me know. It shouldn't be anything that's too bad. It's just not crazy smooth. That's fine. I was just monitoring it on my other screen quickly. I dread driver updates sometimes. Well, I was trying to work out why the I was getting this terrible ghosting yesterday. Like, I had my entire setup the same as before I changed the monitors, and I could not work out for the life of me while I was getting this horrible ghosting. Like, it was literally unflyable. It was just so jumpy. You probably noticed it really badly on Friday. It was the exact same setup and everything, but it was just really broken. I don't know. Very strange. Right, so we're in here at Alpha 5. So most likely taxi to 36 left. It is the long one, chat. Out via Alpha Quebec, Charlie, Whiskey 5, Victor 4. Like I said, we do have full ATC. So delivery is 121980. 121980. There we go. And we'll go with the APU bleed on there. APU gen. Oh, I wonder whether my universal announcer's working. Not connected. Please start the universal out. It's not going. Oops, I definitely deleted the files for it, didn't I? Damn it. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll just have to go with our universal announcements. I can't bother to go and start downloading it. What's universal announcer? It basically just plays like announcements for airlines that, you know, like aircraft like the PMDG, for example. So, like, we've got a KLM Phoenix announcements pack thingy, and it plays that. Yeah, I think it's on flightsum.to. I think so. Right, let's make sure we got parking brake set. Not heard that song in donkeys. Do. This has got to be the ultimate summer tune. Whenever I think of this, why do I keep pressing that twice? Remove. I think it takes a second. Whenever I think of this song, like, it just reminds me of summer when the speaker is stuck in the bloke's stomach. The music video to this is great. You gotta give me everything, baby, hey, no doubt. Give me 100, I need you 100%. Every day and night. Oh, I gotta be the one who's always gonna treat me right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
The speaker's where? The speaker gets stuck in this bloke's stomach in this music video. And everywhere he goes, like, to the bus stop, to, like, the hospital, everyone just gets up and start dancing around him. Trust me, need you 100% Duke Dumont. Go and watch the music video. Is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Dan, morning, mate. Benadil. Good morning, sir. Thank you for the 7 months with the Tier 1. I hope you are doing very, very, very well. Benadil. Thank you, mate. A very good morning to you. Thank you for the Tier 1, mate. I appreciate that a hell of a lot. You're a legend, sir. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Right, let's go and get this yoke connected up. And we'll start thinking about getting out of here. First flight up to Lyon today, or I should say down to Lyon. Every day and night. I gonna be the one who's always gonna treat me right. And when we get together, turning down the lights. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I hope everybody had a bit of a better weekend than I did. Hopefully everyone enjoyed a weekend of possibly flying and stuff like that. Parking brake. There we go. Coolio. Right, let's get out of there. We'll mute that there. What Leon are you using? Digital design.
Good up to Victor departure runway 36 left. Initial climb flight level 60, torque 1000.
There we go.
Runway for Tango Alpha cleared to burn via Kodak 2 Victor. Runway 36 left.
A Weld Flight A350. Oof.
Squawk is 1000 and information papa is correct.
Well, we can't go anywhere just yet at the moment. There's loads of traffic around us.
Flight level 60, standard pressure.
Initial flight level 60,
Okay.
standard pressure. Align for Tango Alpha.
Runway for Tango Alpha, Zebra correct, report fully ready.
Had lovely arrival into Nadi with the Air New Zealand MD-11 from Honolulu. Oh, Sophie, what a flight. I need to jump back in the MD-11. It's been a while. I think I'll install it for some point this week. Sometime this week, definitely.
Okay, now 1433 information, Papa QNH 1022, contact ground 121.705, bye-bye.
121.705, information Papa QNH 1022, KLM 1433.
Delivery, hello, KLM 1435 with PDC Charlie 7 looking for pushback and start, please.
KLM 1435, triple delivery, good morning, information Papa QNH 1022, contact ground 121.705, bye-bye.
Thanks very much, Papa 1022, contact ground 121.705, KLM 1435. Excellent, we've got literally full ATC today as well, out of Amsterdam, which is a fat dub. What are you watching on Wednesday night, Jamie? Football or 220 stream? For me, it will definitely have to be a combination of the two. I think I'm going to be watching it downstairs with my family, but at the same time, I'm going to have the A220 up on my other screen somehow.
Sure, that's absolutely no worries. You can take now a left on Bravo.
Gonna have to make it work somehow. Ground hello, KLM 1435, Charlie 7 for push back and start, please.
Those two stations first, easy 7955, make a left onto taxiway Bravo, please. What's the other station called?
It was KLM 1435 at Charlie 7 for push, please.
Ground 435, your colleague on your right is also pushing, I will call you back.
Roger.
Ground KLM 1431, request push back and stop from Sun Charlie.
Have you ever thought about doing something like Freighter Fridays where you cargo sector in the ATR? Freighter Fridays? I like the name, to be fair.
Standard facing south.
I don't say it's a great idea, but it's not something I think I'll say, yeah, absolutely on Fridays we'll do that, because you know how things are. Plans can change, new sceneries, new aircrafts.
Good morning, push and start approved.
Say, cool little option. No. Martin, the ATR is notorious for being very slow, but in the sim, it's so underpowered. So trust me, you're not doing anything wrong. It's already been identified as an issue in the sim that it's far too underpowered than what it should be. So I promise, it's not a skill issue. Right, how is 119230? You do get so bored in cruise. The funny thing is with the ATR, like, you do a flight that's like an hour long and you think, oh, Southampton to Belfast City, right? Aer Lingus, that's not a very long flight. An hour and 15 minutes. Trust me, 1 hour and 15 minutes when you're only climbing to 17,000 feet and descending from 17,000 feet. Oh. It genuinely gets to the point where you start rocking on ATR flights. It's like, please, let this be over. Please. Freddie on, hey, welcome. Climbing at 160 knots with a tailwind, yeah. Ground speed's like 130 on the climb.
KLM 904, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left, Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 left.
It's not the funnest thing in the world.
Runway 36 left, Whiskey 5, cross...
Oh, really, Asker? Interesting. I can't say that I've ever had
That
that
is 1176, you're taxiing on the wrong side, and we taxi on the right-hand side here in the Netherlands, so switch over to...
Sorry, chat. It's just taking us a little while to get out of Amsterdam. There's a lot of bloody traffic.
My dad will switch over to Charlie, United 176.
We've been ready for about 10 minutes or so, but yeah,
901 Kilo November.
just waiting for some traffic to clear around us.
Front 91 Kilo November, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left via Quebec.
Hey Otter, good to see you, mate. Welcome. Navigraph database is updated. This can take up to a minute.
Front 91 Kilo November. Get the confirm to cross, runway 36 and...
Oh, mate, this monitor just looks so amazing.
We're 6545 Subalcon.
Oh, okay, we're waiting for the KLM 1427.
When are you ready for taxi, sir? How long do you need?
6545, we are ready to like it.
Okay, perfect. Taxi to holding point, runway 36 left at Whiskey 5.
Nah, Fofa, you're good, mate. It's just sod's law that literally as soon as I'm ready for pushback, literally, people have like 50 odd minutes to push back. As soon as I request push, the person to the left or right has done it 5 seconds prior. It's like, but it's fine. We're not in a rush.
KLM 427, taxi to holding point, runway
There we go.
36 left.
I think that's the guy behind us.
Runway
Oki Aviation? Mate, you're the Air France. Sweet. Well, I've got a sticky dot under this.
Correct, to make sure taxi via Alpha 6.
How the hell can these controllers understand a word that some of these pilots are saying?
KLM 435, on company 737 is clear behind, push and start approved.
Roger, after the company's clear, push not approved. KLM 1435.
KLM 49 Echo San Charlie 6.
I don't know how I do it sometimes. Like, sometimes when I'm flying on the network, I listen to people and I'm like, how the hell do I usually understand you? Sometimes it's just guesswork. It is. Like, I do find it funny when I give a direct sometimes and I'm on London. It's like, proceed direct to blah, blah, and they're like, proceed direct to... Like, they sort of just mumble under their breath.
Push up, KLM is ready for push and start also.
Under 4 Tango Alpha, perfect, push pull, start approved.
Push and start approved, and if I Tango Alpha.
Near at 1176, contact tower, 118.280.
118.280391176.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I am absolutely guilty of doing that, making a noise, not actually knowing what it is, and sort of just try to work it out.
Via 97 Alpha, goedemorgen, de push and start is approved.
Okay, so there goes the company 7-3. We will get the parking brake off, and we're going to wriggle on. Lyon, here we come. Okay, so off blocks there. Engine number 2. DOS. Let's frickin' do this. I need the engine page on there. Lovely. Number 2. You might know who's KLM 133. Without seeing who KLM 133 is or knowing what their name is, I don't know who KLM 133 is. Oh, it's 330 driver. Okay, do start number 2. Number 1. Morning, operator. Good to see you, sir. Hello. Hello. Whoa. What a sound. Holy moly, that actually sounds mega. It's always a pleasure seeing me. Of course it is, mate. Of course it is. You're my ray of sunshine in chat, mate. Absolutely. Gusty, good morning. Welcome in, sir. Good to see ya. Hello, hello, hello. If you please, off taxi light, come on. Can you fly from to where you like, or do you check where controllers are online? Yeah, mate, you absolutely fly wherever you want. Obviously, it's nice if you do get ATC online, like, that obviously makes flying a lot better in the sim, right? But no, you don't have to fly with ATC or anything like that. Or pick just because ATC's online. To actually select the heading. There we go, 000. See you later, GSX. Lovely. Nothing beats Flight Tamper releases back in 2020 days. That was an event every day for a month straight. To be honest with you, no release ever beats the Flight Tamper Amsterdam. I genuinely could never get over the fact that it was like 100 depths for like 2 weeks straight every single day. How the Flight Tamper was traumatic. I remember flying in and out of that release window, and yeah, it was crazy. Hey, good fun though, good fun. Definitely. I haven't test piloted. That is pretty cool though. That is pretty darn cool. It's busy this morning. I can't believe there's what? 33 depths? Have we joined like a morning event in Amsterdam or something? What the actual hell? Oh, we've got AC and Lyon as well. Nice. Crazy. KLM 1435, request taxi, please. Pet Tay, mate, welcome in.
KLM 994, contact tower, 118, decimal 280.
118, 280, over KLM 994.
KLM.
KLM 1435, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left via Quebec at end Alpha 6 at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 cent.
Roger, taxi on a point, runway 36 left via Quebec, Alpha 6 at Whiskey 5, cross 36 cent, KLM 1435.
KLM 400, taxi.
Okay, so out via Alpha 6, Alpha Quebec, Charlie, Whiskey 5, 36 left. Oh, it's a long one, chat. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Some ankle biters are off for summer now, but these pilots don't sound like kids to me. No, it sounds like a very civilized frequency. No offense to any of the children, of course.
Holding point 36 left, Whiskey 5, cross 36 center, Emirates 150.
It's always the poor kids that get absolutely roasted. That I always find, though, it's quite funny that the kids seem to get roasted on VATSIM, but I sometimes find that they are the slightly better pilots. Not always, but sometimes you hear some people and you're like, Jesus Christ, surely you should know what you're doing a little bit better than what you are doing. Now, which one is Alpha 6?
1 Kilo November, contact tower on 118, decimal 280.
This is Alpha 6 here.
Tower 118280, plus 91 Kilo November, see ya.
Oh, I love these new Tobii eye tracking settings are the bollocks. I feel like I can actually enjoy using Tobii eye tracking again.
36 left, join Bravo behind Transavia AC21 Neo at Whiskey 5, cross 36 cent.
Taxi runway 100.36 left by Bravo. Follow the Transavia A321 at Whiskey 5.
Chat, how's this looking, by the way, in terms of performance? Is this looking okay? It doesn't feel
sorry, mate, I must have
the smoothest in the world, but it doesn't feel too bad.
Olympic 7 Tango Golf, on to you, text.
Bloody great. Okay, cool.
Ryanair 4 Tango Alpha, follow Emirates on taxiway Bravo.
There's still some things that I've got to tweak in terms of a few settings. I hate being stuck behind someone when I'm taxiing out of Amsterdam. It's like, why are we currently going 11 knots on Alpha?
Hello, I will call you back.
20 years later.
40, ready for pushback.
Ready for pushback.
First, World Production Blue World 281, once Olympic A300.
Blue World?
Delta 3 to push and start.
Never heard that call sign before. It's not a micro stutter, Dan. It's called like camera transitional speed. I think you have to change it from like 2000 to 3000 or 3000 to 2000. I don't know which one it is though. Is it just me or does the cockpit look so bad? I personally prefer the 737 NG without the cockpit mod anymore. Yeah, I personally think the 737 looks better without it. I mean, again, that's just personal preference, but yeah.
First, KLM 1427 at intersection Alpha 21, give way to 2 aircraft, last being Ryanair 737 from the right. KLM 1427, triple ground.
Give way to the first 7 at Ryanair 737.
Ooh. Transavia.
KLM 433, taxi to holding point runway 36 left via Quebec, at Whiskey 5, comes runway 36 center.
Taxi to holding point 36 left via Quebec, Whiskey 5 and cross runway 36 center, KLM 1433. KLM 23 kilo, request for taxi please.
KLM 33 kilo, taxi to holding point runway 36 left at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 center.
Roger, continue taxi, cross runway.
Honestly, I bet you pilots hate being stationed in Amsterdam. Can you imagine doing this taxi every single flight?
That is correct, I will call you back. Thanks. Skip around the world, 2845.
I will never forget when I flew out of here back to Heathrow, the BA pilots, we taxied from around there, but they had to go Zulu ran. Honestly, this BA pilot must have been going about 50 knots up Zulu. I shit you not, he was going so quick. Hey Dan, welcome in, get ready for a full Chicago. Aren't they employing pilots just for taxiing planes, Ran? I wouldn't be surprised. You find taxiing IRL more fun than flying the plane sometimes. Do you like Amsterdam, Shamrock? Surely after like a third sector, it's just horrendous. You've never been? Oh, really? That must be on your network, surely.
Bird 445, good morning, push and start approved. Push and start approved, speed 45.
Now, is that guy on the wrong...
Running 8 Papa Yankee, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left via the north, at Whiskey 5, cross runway 36 end.
I actually think we might be on the right taxiway, and this bloke might be on the wrong one.
Breath 150, contact tower, 118.280.
I don't know, to be fair.
18280, Breath 150.
Never follow the pilot in front of you.
November Hotel Sierra, November Bravo, taxi to holding point Golf 5 from a 04, report fully ready.
He's on the wrong one.
Golf 5, report fully ready, and now to send from
When I landed into Stansted from Newquay, we just bombed it past this jet too. It had come in from like Zante or something. It's just like fucking... He was giving way for you to overtake, do you reckon? Oh, there we go.
KLM 435, give way to company from the right and aim to section Alpha 2.
Roger, we'll give way to the company from the right at Alpha 2 for KLM 1435.
Rainer 4 Tango Alpha Tower, 118.280.
There is lots of planes. There is lots of planes.
119.230.
This is sick.
KLM 99 Charlie, stand Delta 49, ready for pushing.
Mr. Shark, hey, mate, welcome in. Will, good morning. Freeze, good morning.
99 Charlie, number 3 for the pushback.
Welcome in, you legends. You join us for a departure out of a very, very, very busy
KLM 427,
Amsterdam.
Tower,
Look at that Transavia livery. That is hot.
KLM 431 Tower, 118.280.
Not seen Amsterdam for age, mate. It has been crazy getting out of here today.
Only set.
So much ATC. If only we had the Phoenix Neos. I'm telling myself, don't fly the FS Labs, don't fly the FS Labs, don't fly the FS Labs. I'm telling my brain not to do it. Even though I really want to fly a Neo, I'm like, no. Why? I just want to wait for the Phoenix, to be honest.
728, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left at 55, cross runway 36 and.
Sorry, say again for Lufthansa 728.
728, taxi to holding point, runway 36 left at whiskey 5, cross runway 36 cent.
What rank is the AT currently on? We've got delivery, we've got ground, we've got tower, we've got approach, we've got radar, approach. We've literally got everyone. For me, not much difference in the update.
Yeah, listen carefully. Whiskey 5.
Don't really have much of an interest in trying it, Johnny, to be fair.
Sorry, Whiskey 5, cross 36.
Not sure, Nick. Not sure.
Transavia 97 Alpha Tower, 118.280. Tower 118.280, thank you.
Okay, right, 336 center, right side.
431, simple ground.
I know, we have been waiting for a while. We'll get it. We'll get it, we'll get it.
18280, KLM 9 thanks, bye-bye.
No strobes. Yeah, we probably should have done on crossing.
Uniform Romeo Oscar Mike Papa, once Lufthansa A380 is clear behind.
It's alright, there's no one even close. I thought the Neo would be out by now. Yeah, I did think so too.
9 November Bravo, contact tower on 119.230.
But how's the OLED monitor now? Yeah, insane.
KLM 435 tower on 118.280.
Thanks so much. 118280. Appreciate the AT, KLM 1435.
No worries, good luck.
Oh god, have they started cross-coupling all the frequencies here in Amsterdam? Make things nice and confusing. 121.205. Am I on the sim update 6 beta? No, I'm not. Sort that out when we get a bit closer to the runway.
First KLM 1427, make sure to join Victor 4 behind the Rainer 737 on your left.
Yeah, the OLED is absolutely phenomenal, to be honest. There are still a few things that I need to tweak and change and, you know, get working a little bit better with OLED, but I mean, the difference is night and day. I mean, flight simming with OLED, I did not think... I wish you guys could reap more benefit from me having an OLED, but... yeah. Do I have a glossy or matte OLED panel? I'll be honest with you, I've not got a clue. I've got an Asus ACDNG27. Whatever the hell that means.
3000 feet to the way 04, clear to take off in 05, 70, 900 knots.
I'm not very technical, alright, with these things. Crazy waddled up a pole. I think it's because I recorded my ad thing so many times I just know I'm off the top of my head now.
Running up, 26 left, running for Tango Alpha.
Hello, KLM 1435, we're in the queue on Victor.
Victor 4 behind the KLM 737 on your left.
Yeah, we got him 5 hours. Speed number 2 behind him.
KLM 1427, Victor 4, light up the sequence.
Line up the sequence, 5 Victor 4, KLM 1427.
Hello, KLM 1435 in the queue on Victor.
KLM 1435, good day. Continue order point Victor 4.
Roger, continue order point Victor 4, KLM 1435. Right, chat, we are nearly there.
1431, line up the sequence.
Any skill issues today, Mr. Payne? Surprisingly not, no. I know, it's a rarity. No skill issues. Right, we'll get the cabin crew sat. I'd hope by now that they are sat. Oh yeah, to be fair, there was a skill issue. The reason why we're, well, apparently under an hour of streaming when we have been live longer than that is because I went live and my stream wasn't in 2K. So that was a skill issue. Yeah, Dan, but you're making me nervous, so I'm going to double check. We're good. Thanks, Taxi Vader. What was your call sign again? I did see you put your call sign in chat. Morning, Ollie. 210 stream streak. Holy moly. That is mental. Your challenge today, sir, is to hit the main marks for all your flights. That's doable. Oh, are you, does he? Nice. Hope the FS Labs, I hope the FS Labs looks after you well, mate. I'm very much hoping so. What means line up in sequence? Line up in sequence means you just line up after the next one has moved. So, like, we're all here at Victor 4 at the moment, so he'll say to this guy, line up in sequence, runway 36 left. So, as soon as this one starts moving off, you're then cleared to line up. Is all that means. Sorry, stream streak. Stream stream. Are you still on the ground? Yes, it's busy, okay. We got delayed for pushback and we've had a long old taxi out to the Polder Barn. It's been crazy. Leon needs an update for its scenery. Yeah, it does. Digital design, it's alright. It used to be one of the best, actually. Yeah, digital design Leon was one of the best. Line up in sequence, KLM 1435. So, we're number... What are we? We're number 4 for departure, and we're being given line up in sequence. So, there we go. Right, what we got in front of us? So, we've got KLM 1431 Leon, Transavia to Korea. The KLM in front of us is to IB. For the KLM behind us is Leon, Toronto. Love it.
Contacting 121-205, running for Tango Alpha.
KLM 1431, 36 left, clear for takeoff.
What the hell?
0403, 8 knots, bye bye, have a nice flight.
That was weird. Bella, thank you for the 3 months. We just have a slight issue. I don't know what the hell just happened to my PC. Why did the audio just cut out there? Oh, is my sim frozen? No, surely not. What's that thing that you have to do when you... What's that thing you have to do when you...
1427, it's the auto hand to skip a lot.
Oh my god. I actually just... I just give up. I just genuinely give up. Why am I so cursed? What have I done to deserve this cursing, chat? I knew it would do it. Bella, it was your sub. Your sub has killed me. It's killed me. What the fuck? After that long taxi, I know. That is so annoying. What the fuck? That is crazy. Fun times. I'll be more pissed off after taxiing, not watching. I just don't understand what is going on. Like, I've been cursed since last week. Unfortunately, we're going through a really rotten run of luck at the moment. Like, luck has not been on my side over the last couple of days. It really has not been on my side. Leave it all behind. Take it off your mind. I know you've had to fight. Do. Apollo, hey, welcome. Good to see you, mate. Right, okay, so the plan is, we are going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spawn back in on the runway at 36 left, and then I'm going to slew myself to hold short Victor 3. And then we'll reconnect back from there, and I'm sure the controller won't mind. How strange. Why? Why? Yeah, we had a CTD, unfortunately. When it gets heavy on your mind. Yeah, I'm sure the controller won't mind us connecting up at Victor 3 there. Sorry about that, chat. I have absolutely no idea why that happened. That is frustrating. Simulator's still in the Monday mood. Yeah, it's not woken up. Blame PMDG. Oh, as soon as I heard the audio go, I was like, no. I thought maybe I had that freeze thing where you have to hover over the toolbar. Have you messed about with NVIDIA in the settings? Mate, I've changed so much, to be honest with you. I've got a brand new monitor, and I've changed so many things. Do you know what? I am honestly so happy I've got an OLED, but just when I get this OLED sorted and working, I am never changing monitor. Till the day that I retire, I am never changing monitor again. Because it has been an absolute nightmare. Never. I'm keeping the same monitors for the next 60 years. Hopefully the next 60 years. I was so confused with your message last night where you're having loads of issues with your old monitors. I had my old monitor connected up, like with the same settings and everything, and I just had so many issues with ghosting. So many. And it was literally the exact same setup. Like, how does that make any sense? Reckon you'll still be doing Stanny Dublin spins at 75? No, I unfortunately fear that Flight Sim will most likely put me in a box by the time I get anywhere near to 75. The stress of Flight Sim will put me in a box. You got me burning. You got me burning. Do. Have I got that closed? Okay, yeah, that isn't open. Morning, Doug. Good to see you. Good morning, mate. Hello. Just zooming us into the gravel. Honestly, I never get that with Microsoft Flight Sim. Why does it make any sense that you select 36 left and it just puts you nowhere near where you asked to go? Like, this, I didn't ask for 06, but okay, Flight Sim. Right. Whee! I believe I can fly. Oh, don't you just love flight sim chat? Can I go back a little bit, please? Not on Victor 3. Sure.
Nuts.
80 knots. Does that work? Hopefully that works. Whoa! Qantas. Sir, you are saving my sanity. You are literally saving my sanity. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you cheering 15,000 bits? Mate, I've just had a sim crash. Oh my god, it's all going off. It is all going off. Qantas, mate, I appreciate you so bloody much, mate. I really don't think I quite deserve that right then. I really don't think I do. Hi, everybody. Ready for escalation? Qantas, you have just gone and taken top spot on our monthly leaderboards. I now feel even more terrible that we've had a CTD. Oh my god, no. Why are the gods of flight sim doing this to me? This is an awful time. Mate, thank you so much, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Right, 3-6 left. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. Alright, just give me 2 secs, chat. Let me get back to where we were. What was the departure? Kudad 2 Victor. Yeah, don't worry. I'll connect up in like OBS mode and then move to wherever they want us to move to. Do 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 do. Flaps 5, centre of gravity, 144. Lovely. FMC. Zero to 6. Flight directors. LNAV. QNH is 1022. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. How the hell? How in the actual has Qantas just gone and cheered? Gone and cheered 15,000 bits. Yeah, as Skelly says, Colomado, I have got no idea, mate. Not a Scooby, unfortunately. Right, I think that's okay. Lovely. Right, V-Pilot. And we'll also go and open up Rex Atmos as well. Oh, sorry about that slight technical hitch, chat. As you all know, Flight Sim is an absolute pain in the arse sometimes. And things just decide to not work. Oh. Sorry. Oh god, I'm causing all sorts of issues today. Oh god. We push on. Okay. Now, what was the tower frequency? 121. So, sorry, we'll let him go through. Just you saw nothing. I'm just causing absolute issues today. Oh, dear me. Right, anybody know the tower frequency for Amsterdam? It is 119230. I think it was 118830 for the cross-coupled frequency, but we'll just go 119230. And it should put us on the right thing, 118280. Yeah, it should be the right thing anyway, doing this.
Yeah, if you look at the age, this is the auto hand of the Schiphol ground. So contact
That
him
should
on
be
11805. Bye-bye.
Never a dull day, is there? Never a dull day.
Good morning, Transavis Alpha.
Victor 4.
Victor 4, Transavis Alpha.
Hello, sorry, KLM 1435. We're holding short Papa 7, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, report ready.
We're ready when you are, KLM 1435.
KLM 1345, continue holding point at Victor 4.
Sorry, that cut out. Say again, please, for KLM 1435.
Of course, continue holding point Victor 4.
Okay, roger, taxi on point Victor 4 for KLM 1435. You're not even airborne, no. Unfortunately, we had a CCD.
Continue to holding point Victor 3.
Literally, just as we got to the hold shoal. Which... You can't write it. I almost feel like you cannot write my luck over the last week. I feel cursed. There is someone above that really dislikes me.
It's auto handoff to ground. So if you look at the ages, you need to contact ground after vacating on 11805. Bye-bye.
Someone's getting told.
1805. Bye-bye.
We'll make sure we change the squawk to 1000 as well. No idea, Lennart. I wish I knew, mate.
Hey, Uniform Romeo, Oscar Mike Papa, you've already lined up, so...
No!
Continue the lineup and just report ready to be additional departure instructions.
JQS 1332 cheered Dex 165 and not so fast at Qantas 380.
Yeah, and are you ready to copy the additional departure instructions?
Oh my... God.
Cuba Tower, Iberia 740, holding at Victor 4, ready for flight.
Iberia 740,
Chat, I feel so bad. We've had a CTD. We've had a CTD and they've both cheered 30 on 1,000 bits between them.
Yeah, if you look at the 8, this is the auto hand to approach. Contact him 11205. Bye-bye.
121,
Oh,
305, speed 415, sorry about that, I'm sorry.
No problems. Uniform Romeo, Oscar Mike Papa, ready to copy departure instructions.
Uniform Papa, ready to copy departure instructions.
holy shit.
Okay, after departure, turn left heading 180.
Qantas, thank you so much for 15,000 bits. And then Jake comes in with 17,000 bits. What is this?
180 and 23,000 each. Ready for departure.
Okay, the crease is left, clear takeoff in 0403.
Hi Apple, welcome in. Welcome into the madness.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Tower KLM 961, we're on...
We were meant to depart about half an hour ago, but we're still sat here.
Continue to KLM 961.
Fun times, eh? Never a dull day in flight sim. Just need another... Honestly, just need another CTD. We'll have another 20,000 bits in.
Uniform Romeo, Oscar Mike Papa, if you can't take off, you need to disconnect. There's traffic waiting for you. You've turned around on the runway. I don't know what to do with you.
Who are we waiting?
740, 36 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 0403, 8 knots.
Oh, God, good times.
Takeoff 36 left, Iberia 640.
Right, it's the Iberia in front of us. There's someone on the runway that... I heard him give after departure instructions to someone, so obviously someone didn't know what they were doing. Oh my God, Jake, thank you so much, mate. Now I feel really bad. I feel really bad that we've had sim issues and we've just had 30-odd thousand bits. Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. A Beechcraft Bonanza reversed on the runway.
21, tower, good morning.
Bluebird 281, continue.
Never a dull day in flight sim. Never a dull day.
And 2 Alpha behind the departing Iberia A390 from the beginning, line up away, 3 left, Victor 3 behind.
There we go.
Find the button square place, line up 36 left behind, front and total.
I already feel like I'm losing my voice, which isn't a great idea on Monday morning. Me and Qantas are going to call to CTD with that many bits. Mate, you will. Jake, seriously, mate, thank you so much. I feel terrible today, like, having issues with the sim and receiving that amount of support. I mean, thank you so much.
435, line up away, 36 left.
Line up away, 36 left, KLM 1435. But we are finally on our way to Lyon. It's only taken near on 2 hours. Never a dull day in this channel, eh, chat? Never a dull day. As long as I don't have to taxi in from this runway again, then I'll be an happy man. Right, we're lining up in parallel or in tandem with the Transavia in front.
KLM 61, line up the sequence.
I hope your voice holds up and tomorrow you'll be sounding like Harry Kane.
Alpha 36 left, clear takeoff, wind 04, please, 807 grade flight, bye-bye.
I wonder where the Transavia is going to. Transavia 321 Neo to Dusseldorf, I think. AP off. I will actually double check that because of the weird panel state that I loaded up. Ah, Doug with a gifted sub to the absolute legends Airliners Live. That is what we love to see. Doug, you are a diamond, sir. Thank you so much, mate. Jesus Christ, that Transavia is all over the place. I promise I will pay it forward, mate. You're good. You are all good. Dijon. I love Dijon mustard. I just love any mustard, to be fair.
KLM 135, 36 left, clear to take off with 04, 0 degrees, 8 knots, and I hope to see it this time. Bye-bye, flight flight.
Thanks so much for all the great ATC and accommodating us there after the crash. 36 left, clear to take off, KLM 1435. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Oh, right. Let's freaking get this week underway. I really hope this departure's not a sign of things to come. Brakes are released. Take off. Cross set. Speed is alive. Slowly centre the control column.
80 knots.
80 knots checked. My trim's definitely not going to be set. That's alright. We'll make it work.
Positive rate.
You're up. Slightly off. I needed a bit of up trim. Okay, straight away over to Amsterdam, or over to departure. Radar, hello, KLM 1435, 1000 for 6000, Kudad 2 Victor departure.
KLM 1435, good morning, identified, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight 130, KLM 1435. Oh, God. I don't think I've ever been so happy to leave an airport.
Speedbird 3 Echo Tango, fly heading 090, clear tower west 06.
Flying 090 for the 06, Speedbird 3 Echo Tango.
Flaps up. There just is absolutely no stopping you lot today. There really isn't. Bella, thank you so much for 1,000 bits and Johnny with a 5 gifted subs. No more CTDs, Jamie. Sneaky Transavia went before you. Ah, that's alright. We're getting some lovely views now, so that's good. Okay, right, we're due into Lyon at 11:50. I tell you, this looks incredible on OLED. Absolutely amazing. I hope this looks good on stream.
961, good day, identified, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130, KLM 961.
Under pressure. That can't be real.
Belly Crew cheered X1000.
What? Bella? Mate?
Captain Johnny Oak gifted 5 subs.
What is that? What in the actual...
1435, contact Amsterdam, 134.375, bye-bye.
Thanks so much, 134375, KLM 1435.
Oh, well, I mean, does it already count as a warm? Smile, but I sadly got to go within the next few minutes. So have a great flight.
Chat, we've had 57,000 bids. Oh my god.
Yeah, 1961, contact Amsterdam, 134.375, bye-bye.
Contact Amsterdam 134.375, KLM 961, bye-bye.
Chat, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me?
1230, bye-bye.
Poland, mate, thank you so much. Becky, thank you for the 7 months of the Prime as well. Hang on, let me go and give Amsterdam a call, otherwise...
Approach, hello, KLM 56 Tango, passing
134375. What am I witnessing? Why have we dropped 58,000 bits this morning, chat? Amsterdam, hello, KLM 1435, level 104 for 130, Kudat 2 Victor.
KLM 1435, Amsterdam, hello, you finally made it there. Time to flight level 260.
I didn't think we would, but yeah, here we are. Climb level 260, thanks, KLM 1435. Lovely, altitude 260, landing gear off. 10,000, landing lights off, turn offs, taxis off. Seatbelt signs off. Right, we are officially underway to Lyon. Oh my god, Liam, what the hell have I just seen? I've seen it all now. That is absolute insanity.
Vizier 3351, 10 ready, descent flight level 280, level by knock ground.
The descent flight 280, level by knock ground, Vizier 3351.
Bravo, goedemiddag, KLM 180, iemand Lucix climbing level 180.
KLM 180, hello, climb level 180, direct R-tip, expect runway 06.
180, direct R-tip, expecting 06, KLM 180.
My brain is just like, what? Bella, with 25,000 bits. I mean, does it already count as a war? But I sadly got to go within the next few minutes, so have a great flight. Just as casual as that. Yeah, I've got to go in a few minutes, Jamie. Have a great flight. Yeah.
Good day, KLM 999.
Here's 25,000 bits.
Climbing 130.
KLM Charlie Amsterdam, today, proceed direct to Mimva, climb flight level 240.
Proceed direct to Mimva, climb flight level 240, KLM 99 Charlie.
Poland, thank you so much for your 1,000 bits. Getting involved in the absolute madness, mate. Becky comes in with a 7 months. Becky, thank you again for your resub. Johnny, we still need to go and get your 5 gifted as well.
Proceed direct to Papa Alpha, mate.
It's Monday morning! It is Monday morning at 11:45. Chat, what the actual... Oh my god.
RB 740, you're leaving Dutch airspace. Further climb is at your own discretion. Monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Well, this is how you start a week, chat. How much does Twitch take from bits? You get a cent per bit. There's not really like a percentage.
Advisory, bye-bye. Contact history for Romeo.
Line 61, climb to flag level 340.
Hey, Kata, hey mate, welcome in. Would I say the POD is better than the iFly? I'll answer that question in a minute. Let me just get out of Amsterdam's airspace and leave that one with me. Because at the moment, my brain is literally mush. I don't know what my name is. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm... I don't know anything. I really, currently... I'm not sure of anything. Why have we had 58,000 bits? I don't understand it. I do not understand it. We literally had a CTD sat at the hold at Amsterdam, restarted everything, and then it went mental. Hi, Red.
World 281, good morning. Time to flag level 280. Direction level 250.
250,
Yeah, Reg, I don't know either, mate. Chew frickin' chew. Thank you so much, guys. Why? Why have we just had, like, 3 people drop, like, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000 bits? That is not right. That is not right on a Monday morning. I feel like I was such a part-timer last week as well. Thanks so much, 1228, Keller 1435. You have a good one. Yeah, we were literally riddled with issues last week, and I just feel like last week was not a very good week of streaming. And I mean, to kick-start again on Monday morning and just have this all happen is absolutely insane. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna go and take off the yoke just so I can have a moment to work at, like, life. Hi, Mr. D. White. How's things with you melting in my room right now? Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, mate, things with me are pretty nice, actually. Things are not so bad today, mate. No, trust me, mate. I am genuinely being serious. The chat have gone crazy. It's your fave Vatsim controller. Where are we crashing today? We're heading down to Lyon for the first flight today. So we're going to see how we get on going down to there to start the day. Uncle Chip, a very, very, very good morning to you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Right, we need to go and have a look at some alerts. Now we are safely on our way to Lyon. There we go. Johnny, thank you again for the fire, mate, to CZX, Speedbird, Sponge Booby, Cassie, and Roberts. Oh, sorry, Rebel. Thank you, Johnny. I do appreciate that, mate. Poland with 1,000 bits. Bella with 24,000 bits. Bella with 1,000 bits. You know, just casually teasing. Oh, here you go. Here's 1,000 bits. Oh, yeah. Okay, 2 seconds later. Let me just drop 24,000. Oh, I feel like a shell. I feel dishevelled already. And it's not even midday on Monday. Bella, you are insane. Jake, thank you very much. Qantas, thank you very much. Jake with 17,000 bits. Qantas with 15,000 bits. We've still got to grab Innie Bill's 50 gifted from earlier. Oh my god. Little warm-up. What do you mean a little warm-up? Little warm-up for what? Mate, I've still got like 30 odd hours of streaming, 35 hours of streaming to do this week. We're literally not even 2 hours in. Back to the PMDG versus iFly question. I personally prefer the PMDG to the iFly. Don't get me wrong, I do love the iFly. But there are things about the PMDG that I prefer more than the iFly. I almost find the iFly to be a little bit cartoony in a way. That has very much improved since the SP1 update, which is, yeah, like I said, tenfold improved things, but I do feel the iFly to be a little bit more cartoony. Yeah, Reese has sort of summed it up very well. The PMDG is more polished. Yeah. Yeah. That is that's a very good way to describe it, actually. A little bit more polished. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you so much, guys, genuinely. I do appreciate all the incredible support there to start the week. That is a mental bit of support to get things started. I appreciate all you lot a lot. I appreciate you lot a lot. Right, after all that madness, I'm gonna go and quickly nip to the loo. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. No milk run this morning, nah, not today, mate, not today. I'm looking forward to flying into the new Sydney airport soon. Right, back in 2 seconds. Chat, I've just had a couple of seconds to work at who I am, what I'm doing, what life has become, and yeah. I don't get it. I do not get you lot. You are actually insane. Like, I really don't understand what the hell did I do on that departure out of Amsterdam apart from have a CTD that apparently warranted 58,000 bits to be cheered. Like, oh my god. It's actually insanity. It's absolute insanity. Right, we're approaching 3-5. Let's go and match up the heading 142. Just going over Brussels at the moment. There we go. Speaking of the new Sydney airport, was this the flight that sort of flew out to just east of Sydney? Yeah, I did see this one. Yeah, we'll definitely have to fly into there. So it was an Australia Post flight. Sick. Yeah, when do operations actually start? I think cargo flights are starting out of there, like, officially in the next couple of days. Or the next week or so. And then I think passenger ops are in a few months' time. It took you to standing over your bog holding your Whatsit to realise who you are. Legend, yeah. That's what it took. Kingsford Smith is really convenient, a great airport to get to the CBD. Is it right near the city centre? It's just west of the city centre, isn't it, at Sydney? July the 26th. Okay, gotcha. There we go. Let's go and match up that there. I've got to show you how I've got this set up. Bear with. London controller, admin. Now I'm hoping that's gonna have worked. Sasha, hey, good morning, you legend. Right, do you want to see my temp solution with new monitor? I have just received a message from Ubaid. Blah, blah, blah. Da, 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 da. Sweet. Right. No, before anybody says anything, I've not even looked at my chat yet, but before anybody says anything, it's nothing to do with the A220. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to get you excited. You finally got it sorted now. Well, somewhat. I'm getting there. Things still aren't perfect. But yeah. Let me show you what I've got. Here we go. Okay, so before anybody says, yes, it's not in the centre and things like that, don't shout at me. Let me explain. So, I use a monitor arm behind. So my monitor arm connects up to all three of the monitors, so I don't have any stands on any of the other monitors. So basically, I was putting this new OLED monitor onto the stand, but this monitor is far too heavy. Like, it just physically, like, almost sort of topples the stand forward. It's just not a strong enough stand to be able to support the weight of this monitor, because it is quite a weighty monitor. So my current solution at the moment is to leave it on its stand, because I've then got the ability of height adjustment to not block the camera in any way. In terms of the wing control equipment, that's how I've got it at the moment. So I've got the sticky dots, just instead of on the desk, I've just got the sticky dots on the actual monitor base. The Tobii eye mount is in front of, you know, I've got that little lip on the new monitor, which I mentioned last week. I've actually got some sticky dots on the back of the Tobii eye tracking. I mean, it's magnetic anyway, the bottom of the monitor. So I've got it just stuck on the bottom of the monitor. That's the solution for that at the moment. So it works well. It really works well. It's just things have required alternate solution, shall we say. It's not been the easiest setup in the world, and it's nothing to do with the monitor or anything like that. It's simply to do with just how it works with everything else. Like, my Tobii mount doesn't fit with the little lip of the monitor, the wing control stuff, and then when it was higher up, it was blocking my camera and resit. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I knew exactly where everything went with my Acer monitors. Like, I had it down to a T. It was all so well done, and I could set things up in a few minutes. But it really took a bit of time to work this one all out. Morning simulating, alternate solution equals creativity. You've got to be a bit creative with it. So, yeah, for the moment, I think the wing control equipment is going to have to stay like that, and it's going to have to stay on the base, which is fine. You know, it can easily be pulled off and stuff like that, and without damaging the base or anything. And then when I finish, obviously, the monitor can go slightly up, and I can raise it to get it out a little bit quicker. So I just wanted to share with you guys where I was. What's the PS5 controller? It's for when we just slewed. In sub chat, you can see how I have it. Do you have the same monitor as me? Sub chat. Okay, so you've got something like that. Okay, yeah, I gotcha. So, I mean, I had them obviously all on the mount, the desk or the monitor stand at the back. But when I put it on the stand, because the monitor is so heavy, it brings everything forward, and sort of when I had this monitor on the stand, it was like at an angle, and I felt like I was looking down like that the whole time. It was really uncomfortable on my neck. So I've just decided to leave it on the stand for the moment. It's not a stand that takes up too much space either. It was just trying to work it out with the wing control equipment. You need a better keyboard and mouse. People always say this to me, but this Klim keyboard, right, that I've been using for like 4 years, I think I might have brought 2. Or 3, maybe. I feel like I get through them every sort of year and a half. But I swear by them. I just really find them just okay. They cost like £30. They do the job. I don't know. It's just never been anything that's overly bothered me. Yeah. Like, you can go and spend hundreds on a keyboard and mouse and stuff like that, but yeah. They'll do the same thing, don't they? I tell you the one thing that I would like to get, maybe not new keyboard, this. New mouse, definitely. I have to put like 2 new AA batteries or AAA batteries or whatever it is, like every 5 days. It's crazy. A G502X. Is that a Logitech mouse? I've actually recently acquired a contact at Logitech, so yeah, I'll have to reach out. See if they've got like any activations with that mouse or something like that. A G502. Yeah, it's quite cool actually. You seem like a very frugal person. I'll be totally honest, I don't know what that word is, so I'm going to Google the meaning. Being frugal means carefully managing your money and resources to avoid waste, prioritizing value and necessity over luxury. Yeah. I think I agree with that. User 502 is super nice. I've got a lot of things to tell you about my car chat. Lots and lots and lots and lots to tell you about my car. I feel like I've got lots to share with you actually. This is a sharing live stream. Okay, so I went to Vauxhall and I put a down payment on a Mocha, to which I've now decided that I'm not going to be getting a Mocha. And yeah, I basically ditched the idea of the Vauxhall Mocha on further consideration. So I've decided that I'm going to be paying the balloon payment on my Merc. Whether that's a good idea, I don't know. But I've decided that I'm going to pay the balloon payment on my Merc. So basically, my car, my Mercedes, has got 18,500 miles on it, right? Literally pristine condition. Like, it went to Merc for its MOT service, everything like that. The guys at Merc said the car is mechanically beautiful. Like, you know, it's a dream. Like, with hardly any miles on. So currently what I owe on it is £17,500, and I reckon by the time my finance is up in December, it'll be about £15,500. So I think I'm going to pay the balloon payment and keep the car for a bit longer, because I don't really like cars anyway. So I don't like having to deal with cars or anything like that. So I think I'm going to pay the £15,500, keep the car for another couple of years. Online, the car at the moment, on an external website, the sort of mileage, the car that I've got, they're going for 20k plus easily. And I can't see in another year and a half, 2 years, it depreciating below 15,000 what I spend on it, when I'm not going to be putting many more miles onto it. I don't know. This is what I did. Alternatively, get a lower bank loan for the 15k. To be fair, I won't bank loan it or anything. I'll just pay the 15k outright. What model and year? That is what I've got. I got a 23 plate A class. It's a 1.3. Doom, hey, good afternoon. Welcome in, mate. It's not nice having a car payment, I'll tell you that. Yeah, absolutely. What new car are you eyeing? No, this is the point. I'm not eyeing a new car. I'm going to be paying the balloon payment on the car that I already have. And then yeah, let's say I spend 15,000 on the balloon payment for the car. Keep the car for another 2 years. I'm still going to have the value. I probably am going to get that value back, and hopefully a bit more by the time I do come to sell it. I thought you were sick of this one. I'm not sick of it. I'm not sick of it. I just was in the market for something new. But, you know, I've gone out. I've looked at some different options. There's nothing else that takes my interest. So, yeah, we'll depreciate at a lower rate now in the next 2 years from what you've had. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm hoping that if I do spend that £15,000, that I still will recoup that value back. Okay, here's another question. This is a question for car know-it-alls. So my car was April 23. It was that plate. And I brought the car December 23 with about 10k miles on. It has about 18,500 miles. So I've only put about 8.5k on it in 2.5 years. Now, obviously, April just gone. Like April a couple of months back, my warranty was done. If I pay the balloon payment on the car and keep the car, should I renew the warranty? I don't know. I'd be interested to people that know what they're on about, what you think. I don't know. See, this is the problem. I can't give you a value of how much the warranty is because I don't know how much it is yet. I need to call up and find out. They did actually call me up and say, do I want to extend it? And I said no. But now I'm thinking, should really do it. If I just, obviously, if I am going to decide to pay the balloon payment. It will go wrong if you don't always the way. Yeah, this is the problem. I had to do this. I got extended warranty. Then 3 months later, it leaked fuel out the bottom of the engine. All pay for absolutely get extended warranty. Okay, cool. Right. So I reckon pay the balloon payment. Keep the car for at least another couple of years. I'm not overly interested in any other cars. Keep the car. Get some extended warranty on it. Make sure it's fully safe. And then we're cushed. Cool. Chat, I freaking appreciate you. I needed some advice on that. 35 quid a month for the warranty. I have breakdown as part of insurance. Yeah. Joey, hello, mate. Welcome in. Hello. Mate, I only saw your message about your sim earlier. I'll try and reply back a little bit later, mate. If it's available, I would get it. I use mine for a new sat-nav screen. Cost Merc warranty. Really? Okay. Yeah, definitely. It has a factory warranty. If you're getting rid of it in a few years, why get extended warranty? So, at the moment, it's currently out of that factory warranty because it's past 3 years old. But I'm going to be paying the balloon payment on it to keep it and it be my car and not owe any finance on it. So, I'm going to be keeping it for another few years. And that's why I'm thinking that it's a good idea to get that warranty. You know, I've got my service plan, I've got all of that jazz. So I'm just thinking, if anything, you know, goes majorly wrong and the whole engine decides just to blow up or whatnot, which I can't see happening, but if it does, it is probably good to have the warranty. But the thing is, it's like when you buy the warranty, nothing happens, but when you don't buy it, something will happen. But yeah, I went to Vauxhall to put a down payment on a Mocha, because the Mocha is really, I wanted to sort of like reduce the, I suppose, quality of car that I had. Like, I wanted something that was more cheaper to pay in terms of upkeep, services, MOTs, things like that. So that's why I went with a Mocha. It's always been very reliable, Vauxhalls in my family. I really enjoyed driving the Mocha when I was down in Cornwall. And so I thought, okay, let me just go with that. But do you know what? I came back and I thought about it. I was like, oh, do I really want a Mocha? I don't know. So, yeah, I sort of sat down. I had a bit of time to think about it. And, yeah, I think the down payment on the... paying the balloon payment on the Merc is what I'm going to do. I think so. Was that down payment refundable? Yes. Yeah. I need to actually call them up, and I actually did email her and say that, you know, I'm not progressing any further with the car, which I'm sure she'll be absolutely buzzing with. Not. But yeah, the down payment was all fully refundable. So Vauxhall originally offered me £16,800 for my Merc, which would have left me in negative equity by like 600 quid. I was like, yeah, you can shove your Part X up your ass. Mercedes offered me 17,500, so I was like, no, Mercedes offered me 18,500, and my current settlement is 17,400. I don't know, Volgas. I'm not sure. But all I know, I think I am now... it's been one of those things over the last couple of weeks where I haven't known whether I'm coming or going with it. But I feel like now I've fully decided to, you know, keep it. Tim Pilot, hey, mate, welcome in. I went from a Vauxhall Astra GTC to a BMW M135i. The Astra never had anything wrong. The BMW, however, really... Yeah, I mean, I have had a bit of rotten luck with my Merc over time. Yeah, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like everything's been smooth sailing. But, yeah. I have 24k left on my Challenger, and they only want to pay 20 to trade in. Really? See, when I came out of Mercedes and I had the valuation of 18,500 with a settlement figure of 17,400, I was like, that's quite good, actually. Like, if I really do want to get rid of this car, I'm in positive equity. So, you know, I'd sell the car back to them for 18,500, pay off 17,400, and then they'd give me 1,100 quid back. So I was like, that's not terrible. But yeah, I spent a bit more time thinking about it, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to keep the Merc. Also, you know what's got on with it? Arguably a lot, I think, from what you said and what work has been done. Yeah. What are we saying last week, Jamie? If it ain't broke, don't change it. Yep. If it isn't broken, don't bloody change it. It was a horrible week last week. It was not a fun week of streaming, unfortunately. But hopefully it's behind us. We're now on our nice new OLED, and things are working pretty well. Rather the devil you know than the one you don't and all that. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I think that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pay the balloon payment of 15,000, 16,000, whatever it will end up being. Keep the car for another couple of years, another few years. See where I am with life in 3 years, 3 years time. Then and then work out what I'm gonna do. Because I do still think the car will be worth the same, if not more, than what I pay the balloon payment. So I'm going to make my money back, and hopefully plus more, even in 2 years' time, while not having to pay £350 a month for the car. Does that make sense? I'm just sort of spouting like what I think. I think that makes sense. Do I sound logical or do I sound crazy? Absolutely. Okay, this is making me feel a little bit better that I'm not going absolutely batshit crazy. Your company should pay for your car. What company? Yeah, hi Twitch. Any chance you could pay for me my car, please? It sounds like Accounting Mummy P has been talking to you. Your payment is $697 a month. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I would quite like to eliminate that that chunk. Obviously, I am going to be paying a lot of money when it comes around to 15,000, you know, 15,000 balloon payment or whatever. But then at least after paying that 15,000, I know that the car's mine. And I never have another one of those payments ever again, so. I'm lonely, should've known better, should've known you're my best. My Civic has 180,000 miles, that's crazy. Well, so when I went to Vauxhall on Saturday, the lady that was dealing with us, she could not believe, like, the car. Like, I told her, she thought that I brought it brand new and I'd put 18,000 on. I said that I brought it used with 10,000 miles on the clock, and I've only put 8,500. You're on a leasing contract. I'm on PCP. It was used, yeah. It was, what do you call it when it's, like, owned by someone, or, like, owned by... Oh, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, owned by a worker. I think that's what it was. Can't think of what the word is. Part something. It was basically owned by one of the workers at Mercedes. It had a certain name. I don't know. But yeah. You've done 8.5k in 8.5k in 3 years. No, I've had the car for 2.5 years. 3 years in X-Demo. I think that's the one. 2.5 years. Then I've had the car in 3 years in December. And yeah, 2.5 years I've done about 8,500 miles, which is really not a great deal. Especially for a car like a Merc. Where we are at. Hey, Daniel, you legend. Thank you, mate. Don't Ryanair the landing. I can't promise anything, mate. I can't promise. The part-timer. X-Demos usually have every spec listed. Mine was too. I don't know, really. I don't know what mine has got extra. The only one thing that I hate about my A-Class, and I don't know whether, like, I could pay to have this changed, but on my steering wheel, you know on your steering wheel you've got the buttons to, like, change the radio station or whatever, or move along the screen. I've got, like, just a flat button, whereas the newer A-Classes from, like, 24 onwards have got an actual physical button. This button on my steering wheel does not work. Like, genuinely, it does nothing. So I don't know whether I can pay to have the new button put in it, but... Morning, Adam. Good to see you, mate. Does it need replacing? It's barely worked from pretty much the moment that I got the car. Oh, shit. Orange, how do you keep motivated with Flight Sim? I'm just waiting for the A220 or something new, but boot it up, look at the menu, then close it. You've never driven me anywhere. I think I'm a decent driver. Albeit I have had a few little scrapes and scuffs in the Merc. More so than my Merc, but more so than my Corsa. How do I keep motivated with Flight Sim? Well, I will be absolutely, totally honest with you. By the time the end of last week came around, motivation was not very high. It was a terrible, 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 terrible week. So, I find, like, this is just streaming in general, really. Like, it's all about momentum. Like, the week previous to last week, we done, like, Monday double stream, Tuesday double stream, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like, we absolutely banged out streaming last week, or the week before. You know, no issues, no nothing. And I do find, like, with Flight Sim, once you've got that momentum, or certainly when you're streaming, when you've got that momentum, and it's just like bang, 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 everything just, like, falls into place, it's so much easier. When you get a few streams where it's like issue, minor issue, and it just sort of like drags you down. You have to sort of build back up again. So yeah, we're starting off with a nice little rotation down to Lyon, and then we'll see where we are. What happened last week, guys? Just a few little issues. Things just weren't working perfectly well. Yeah. Having people to speak to all the time definitely helps you out. I mean, I don't know how people, like, do Flight Sim and do, like, rotations every day, like, 3-4 times a day. I mean, I can't understand. Like, for me, I just find that crazy. Like, at least when I do it, I do have the side of it's my job. 2, I've got people to speak to while I'm doing it. Like, yeah. Do you ever feel like you want to play something else but really can't because most people tune in for Flight Sim? Not really. I'm very lucky that I don't have... Well, I'm very lucky that, 1, I do think if people... If I was doing something different, people would still tune in. But 2, I don't have any interest in anything, like, game-wise outside of Flight Sim, really. Obviously, I'm looking forward to GTA. I like a bit of FIFA. But I don't really have any interest in anything outside of Flight Sim. So it works out quite well. Sick of these, so hello, mate. Welcome in. Nice. We do have Tower online, which is a dub. Probably pretty good, Euro. We landed in Geneva on Wednesday with OLED, and the lights were insane. You do have a perfect job. You're great, and chatting, and you get to play something you really enjoy. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are days when I absolutely would like to stick my fist through the monitor. And I'll be totally honest, over the last 4 or 5 days or so, it has been a few of those days where I have wanted to go bang, straight in. But, yeah. The joys of tech. Right, anyway, let's go and plan this arrival into Lyon. I don't think Asus would appreciate it. Not even Asus, just my previous monitors. Every single one I wanted to put my fist through, but yeah. Okay, so expect ILS 17 left. Or 17 right, yeah, 17 left. What cloud is represented in this picture? Way! Yay! Yeah, I ain't got a fucking clue. Hey, I've got everything. I've forgotten everything that I done in GCSE geography, alright, chat? I have totally forgot. From a day until the day we go it on our way. Let's talk about it, cause I can... Oh. Chat, first aircraft that I clicked on in a flight radar this week. I think it's a sign. It is officially a sign. Mate, I actually cannot wait for the A220. Like, I'm so excited for Wednesday. Cannot wait to find out some details. Okay, so Milpa 9 Sierra, Rip 3 Sierra, ILS 17 left. Living without you. It sounds like we're definitely going to be getting Chicago this week. So, maybe it'll be Chicago this week, A220 next week? Possibly. But Ubaid was in here earlier and did say Chicago this week. Eyes emoji. Alright, let's double check that's in. Cool, that's fine. No, we'll make sure to plan the ILS. So I got a very stiff knob on my my FMC. On my MCP, on my EFIS. Dot, 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 dot. A stiff knob is never good. Certainly when you're flying a 737 anyway. Right, shall I just stop talking? Yeah, I'm just actually going to... I'm just going to stop talking. How can you cheer yourself up after a holiday? I'm so depressed. Shall I tell you the best way to go and cheer yourself up after a holiday? Book another one. This is the mantra which I follow. If you're miserable and feel like you need another holiday, go and book yourself another one. Great advice. Right, let's reset MCP altitude 25,000. Absolute tune. The message that I actually received from Ubaid was about the event in Bristol. But I could picture you so easily. Picture you so easily. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. I will need to review that later. Ah, sweet. Oh, I'm glad we didn't get to do that A380 to Miami last week. We'll have to make sure we do that. Definitely. Hey, Nick, welcome in. Talking of holidays, ain't you overdue, Jamie? What, overdue a holiday? Nah. Certainly not over the next couple of months, I'll tell you that. I get the feeling it's going to be pretty busy in Flight Sim, so no holidays for me at the moment. Maybe after a bit of a crazy period is out the way. Maybe a week away somewhere or a few days away somewhere. But A220, A380 on the horizon, no chance. Okay, 109.1173. 109.1. A week before Corfu. Only a week before I'm in Corfu. Lovely, mate. Bliss. 109.1. And then the course is 173. Every minute and every hour, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you more. Yeah, you got to admit, Alf, that was quite good, actually. I was hoping, though, I wasn't hoping that you would... I was hoping you wouldn't see it and then be like, oh, Jamie's such a prick. It's like, thank God he's on the same wavelength. What's Phoenix working on these days? Very hard on the Neos, I should suspect. Very, very, very hard on the Neos. I have seen evidence with my own eyes that that is the case. So, yes. Do not fret. The Neos are being worked on. Ow. Just going to grab a drink. Are you going to get the Neos early? No, probably not. Phoenix will do what they usually do, just drop them on a totally random day when no one is expecting it. Have Phoenix done streamer pre-release in the past? So on the day of release, no. 2 days before release of the first iteration of the Phoenix, I'm sure people like Chewy, Katie, Fabio, those types of people were able to stream it because they'd been beta testing it. Then Amir let me, Kenko, you know, other people then go live, and then the next day they released it. I think that's how it was. It was so long ago, I'll be honest, I don't really remember. Good song. I don't think people realise how crap the Phoenix was, though, when it first came out. Like, you know, people are like, oh my God, the Phoenix is the best thing ever. It's been the best thing since it came out. Like, insane. Trust me, it was rubbish. Nah, that's a lie, to be fair. It wasn't rubbish. But, it weren't the best. But at that point, we had nothing else in the sim to compare it to, yeah. We haven't got a Phoenix update in a while. No, not for a while. I think there are definitely things that could do with a small little update here and there, but... okay, coolio. So, we are landing 17 left into Lyon. We'll do minimums and all that jazz in a moment. So 17 left, Victor 6, most likely for vacate. Short Bravo 6. Quarter break 3. I don't know why I'm doing it here and not over it. Every time that we meet, I skip a heartbeat. Always up for a laugh, she's a pain in the ass. Such a good song. Okay, 980 borrow mins. Walmeron Online. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Cheers. Do. Exclamation mark Chone. Surely it's scouting for girls' heartbeat. Had to be. Doing all I can do just to be close to you. Every time that we meet, I skip a heartbeat. Always up for a laugh, she's a pain in the ass. So Meta, as of about half an hour ago, 19013 Cav OK 1015. Oh, chat, honestly, I've just quickly looked over at my output to the stream. I so wish you guys could appreciate the quality of OLED. I so wish the quality of OLED came through on stream. I mean, it looks good. It still looks good on the stream, but honestly, on my screen, it looks unreal. It does for us OLED users. To be fair, I'm currently watching it on my other PC, which is an OLED. And it's just 1080p, so yeah, it probably doesn't look the best. As long as it looks good for people that have OLED, then that's good. How's my my base FPS at the moment? Because that was having a bit of a mare earlier at Amsterdam. But everyone knows that, eh? Currently only getting 34 base FPS. That seems terrible in the 737 NG. Do. Are you on Sim Update 6 beta? No. No, we're not. Nah, just Sim Update 5 at the moment. I don't French fries. I do use Rex Atmos, mate. And they're the presets that I use. Your base FPS is magically back to normal, 50, 60. No idea what happened. Everything was alright for me, Rev. Until I started changing around all the monitors. But I don't understand how changing around a monitor can cause the base FPS in the sim to become worse. But I'm just checking that everything's right here. Yeah, 120, 120. Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely nothing there that's wrong. Now, here's a question. Rev, maybe you might be able to answer this. Scaling. What would you suggest? I've currently got one monitor on aspect ratio, and then I've got the other one on full screen. So I'm like, I don't know what to select. I don't know what any of these settings mean. These are settings that when I change things, I'm like, oh god. Sim Update 6 has revived my sim. Yeah, I think I'll have to give Sim Update 6 a go. Okay, Rev, gotcha. Gotcha. Do. Vertical sync on in there. What's low latency mode? Might be a dumb question, but how do you control or change which sim update you're on? It's just via the Steam options, mate. I don't really know what it is for the Xbox store, but yeah, in Steam, like, you can select beta, non-beta. Yeah. Do. Runs great. Big performance improvement on my end. Yeah, I think I will have to give Sim Update 6 a go. So like I said, I am hearing some decent things coming out from it. Definitely. Airport elevation, 821. You owe us a long haul this week. I most certainly do. I will try my best to do a long haul on Thursday? Yeah. Thursday. In a 380. Nah. I'm actually going to make... I'm actually not going to be doing any more flights in the fly-by-wire A380. I'm sorry to say. I will not be doing another 380 flight now until the Innie Builds one comes out. Definitely. Into Chicago. Yeah, hopefully Chicago will come out. What's up with the 380? No, nothing. I really want to try out the new fly-by-wire update. And we was going to do it last week, but obviously I had PC issues, so I couldn't do it. But I'm just going to wait now. I think I'm just going to hold off until the Innie 380. It's like that Heathrow Miami will be an excellent option for when the Innie comes out. That's a lot of questions, French fries. First one, no. Good. Yes. I have answered your questions sequentially. So hopefully you'll be able to work out how I've answered each. You're the best. Mate, no problem at all. I'll always try and be as helpful as I can. Always. Do I think that I will fly the A220? Yes. I think it's going to be very, very, very good, the A220. Well, I hope so. Apparently, we still have no idea as to whether it's marketplace or not. They deleted all comments about Marketplace this morning. Well, I won't go into the ins and outs of what I thought I knew, but yeah. Maybe my interpretation of something that was said was wrong, but we will see. We will see what comes out. But I don't think my interpretation was wrong. When we come alive, we run alive with strangers. Right, shall we go and open up the predictions for the landing into Lyon? Ho, 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 ho. I don't need no sleep, because I'm already dreaming. There we go. What's your prediction for Argentina versus England? I am going to go with a 2-0 England win. Just trust me. All right? Just trust me. I swear they said it's Marketplace, then not. It's like they have no idea. Surely can't be as close to release, I thought. I don't know. I think all will be revealed and a lot more will make a bit more sense to the community on Wednesday. From the now deleted comments, seemed like the Synaptic dev team wasn't on the same page about Marketplace or not. Yeah. I've been told certain things and I took the interpretation... Well, I'm just going to stop talking. I'm just gonna shut up. What's happening on Wednesday, OT20? Yes. There's a dev stream on the MSFS official Twitch channel. It's the first showcase of the A220. There's no chance Argentina will not score a goal, but given they score 3 almost every match, 2 is minimum expected. Who knows, mate? Big old John Stones is going to get in there. Get the ball away. Sorted. We're going to be loving life. Bluebird 757. Oh, don't, honestly. I'm actually so scared about the Bluebird 757. Like, why have I got this, like, terrible feeling that the Bluebird 757 is going to be terrible? I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not even so much the aircraft itself, but the aircraft not being 2024 native just concerns me. Like, a 2020 plane being released in, you know, non-native form in 2026 just seems crazy. Seems crazy. I'm not sure, Doom. I'm honestly not sure. I just... Let me put it this way. There are some planes, I'm trying to think of another one that isn't native 2024, but is quite good. The Max really, really, really feels like a non-native plane, and you really do feel... The Max is what I'm comparing to, you know. The Max really feels like you notice it not being compatible. Or, sorry, 2024 native. Is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, 10,000 feet landing lights on. Continuous. Was the 350 native? Yeah. Yeah, little bits and bobs, James. I don't know whether we've seen, like, a crazy amount of videos in terms of... I think mainly system stuff has come in, like, picture form, rather than anything else. Right, chat, predictions are open for the landing into Lyon. So if you would like to get your points in, of course you are more than welcome to do so. Weather in Lyon is looking very, very hot. 34 degrees. It is toasty. It is bloody boiling. Should be a pretty bog standard arrival, though. It shouldn't be anything too crazy. So 17 left. We're going to plan Victor 6. What is the what's the tower frequency? 120455. Yeah, I'm buzzing that we've got a bit of ATC actually. 120455. Lyon and Geneva have been roasted last month. I'm sure I was going to do a flight to Bordeaux, and it was like 40 degrees, 42 degrees a couple of weeks back when we had the crazy weather. Dan Burn over Messi. Have you seen the TikTok meme about Messi when Dan Burn comes towards him? Lilo, hey mate, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you, bud. Great timing, actually. We are just about to land down into Lyon. Shame MSFS doesn't model thermals at all. It gets really... God, oh my God, chat moved too quick. Shamrock, I totally lost your message there. Right, gotcha. Julian, did this flight yesterday get a join on the return because I didn't do it yesterday? Oh, sweet, mate. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll have as much ATC out of Amsterdam as we... back into Amsterdam as we did on the way out. That'd be nice. So, yeah, like I said, we are going to be flying back to Amsterdam after if anybody wants to join. Mr. V Pilot, hello sir, welcome in. Weather needs a serious look. I'll be happy with no updates 12 months. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't know because I don't... Oh, shit. Would be nice if we were descending. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but I always do hear a lot of people that do know what they're talking about moan about the weather in MSFS. But then a lot of people say that it was better in 2020. Which is interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Nah, no problem, Shamrock. See you later, mate. Have a good day. I hope flying treats you well today. Ooh. What was the last landing rate in the 737? I can check that in a second. Hang on, I'm just going to get the yoke on. Weather was one of my biggest issues with MSFS. If I would pick a single reason I switched to X-Plane, it would probably be that. Yeah, that's fair enough. None of the effects that you expect from certain conditions flying through a valley. You get zero effect of mountains, wave turbulence. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. I always see on the like dev streams, I don't know whether this is just me that's seen it, but I always see on the dev streams like weather, and it's always something to do with weather, but it's always like a not actioned or anything like that. It doesn't seem like they've got much interest in fixing that. Which is a shame when it is obviously being brought to attention fairly often. Yeah, that is a shame. Oh, sorry, Fofa. Last 737 NG landing. 738. It was 302 into Santos Dumont, which I don't think is a very good one to compare against. We had a 101, sorry, we had a 100 into Congadas. A 293 into Foz do Iguaçu. But that was with, like, absolutely no viz. So, yeah. They've added debugging tools for it now, so I think they're trying. Okay. So, potentially there are things happening. Right, we are going to have to capture from above here into Lyon. Right. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a test of our skills here. And we're going to switch over to tower. Tower hello, KLM 1435. We're final 35 left, 11 miles.
KLM 1435, bonjour, continue approach 17 left.
Continue approach, runway 17 left, KLM 1435. Right, so at the moment we are well above the glide, but we should be able to capture quite nicely from above. You can see the glide is slowly coming in. I'm actually going to reduce the rate of descent slightly, because we're tracking pretty good at the moment. I'm going to go selected speed 160. Excellent. Okay, so we have got glide slope on the FMA. Speed brake arms.
Déplacement de on s'aligne piste 17 droite si on attend français les orbites.
2500.
Oh, I didn't get a word of that one. Some French on a UK stream. Yeah, that went straight over my head. Your French Swiss art is happy. Right, let's go private on Valanta. About 15. It's a shame there isn't a bit of photogrammetry into Lyon. It's one of those places in France that I really enjoy flying into, but unfortunately does lack a bit of photogrammetry. Still looks lovely. Okay, final approach speed, flaps 30.
KLM 1435, 117 left, clear to land, 1900. Tigger is 17 left.
Clear down runway 17 left, KLM 1435. It's quite a short runway, actually. Was it 2,670 meters on 17 left? Yeah, you can see it's a lot shorter than the other one. Yeah, that's crazy, Lilo. That just seems mental. But fair enough. You almost had to go full length, really. Use up the entire runway. Oof. Right, here goes, chap. The first landing of the week.
1,000.
I've had a jacked. Okay, autopilot's out, aircraft is mine, auto throttle is also off. Wind is straight on the head at the moment, so that should be fine. Now, let's see how good I am at this. I feel like the back end of last week, we didn't do much flight sim, so I feel like I'm a bit rusty. Speed's back ever so slightly. A little bit left. Float it as much as you'd like. Don't have the room to float it much into here. Now we have to play the game of, are the Pappies going to line up with the glide in the sim?
Approaching minimum.
3 reds at the moment, which is correlated on the glide on the PFD.
200 minimums.
Continue.
$100.
Slight little wind from the right hand side.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Brakes up. Reverse as normal. Could have probably stamped it on to get off there, but we'll roll to the next one. Money brakes. Ciao, welcome to Lyon. 1 hour 16. I actually prefer having my my MCP raised a little bit, actually. Makes it a bit easier to turn off some of the switches. KLM 1435 vacated, Victor 8.
Time 1435, cross runway 17 height. Another flight altitude stand Charlie 63 via Tango Lima.
Roger, we'll cross runway 17 right at Bravo 8, then we'll taxi to Charlie 63 via what taxiways? KLM 1435?
Charlie 63 via Tango and Tango Lima.
Tango Lima. Roger, Tango Lima to Charlie 63. KLM 1435, thanks. Tango Lima, Charlie 63. Perfect. Right, let's go and tidy up. Sweets. God, what a beautiful day here in Lyon. 34 degrees. Oof. I imagine the French have aircon everywhere as well, so that probably makes life a little bit better. They don't? Really? They're not like the UK, are they? Where there's literally no aircon anywhere. Or certainly in anyone's houses, anyway. I thought they'd be on sort of the level of, like, Spain, or certainly, like, south of France. 1,000 deaths, I think, in this heatwave. That's really scary. Oh, nice, Anders. Sweet. The heat is actually so dangerous. Like, I don't think people realise quite how dangerous it is. It's scary. Nah. Admiral, it's been crazy. Had a very hot summer. Excellent. Right, pie brake set, APU. Running over there. Shutdown 1, shutdown 2. Nice. That is the first one of the week done and dusted. No, Marsh, I would love to see some new pictures of the Milan update, actually. So, yeah, Aerosoft Milan Malpensa got a nice little update. Nah, Alec, we don't have a block time, because we had a bloody CTD, didn't we? So I didn't have a block time. Bastards. Seatbelt signs off. GSX, you parked a bit too far. Oh, shut up. Shut your mouth. GSX outdated. I know. Am I using the custom cabin? Nope. I literally have just got... Well, I've got a livery that was done by Comet, so I don't know whether he... No, it doesn't look like he's done much in terms of cabin or anything like that. New GSX version 4 minutes ago. Right, well, I'll sort that out later. I do need to update to one of the later versions of GSX. Terrible, and I absolutely terrible. Captain Dario on YouTube. Hey, mate, welcome in. We're on 2024, mate. Yeah, Microsoft Flight's in 2024. Do. Reload the music. KLM 58 Lima on the way back. Nice. I want you to reload the music. What key do you use to control the camera again? Plus and minus arrows. Sorry, plus and minus on the keyboard. Not plus and minus arrows. Yeah, landing rate. We'll grab that in 2 seconds. Hang on. Let's turn that down. Coolio. So, first of all, let's have a look at the touchdown zone. That was pretty decent, to be fair. Little bit past the main markers, but can't moan at that too much. Still well inside. Very much still inside. Nice. Minus 73 feet per minute. 1.13 G. And then vacated Bravo 8 Tango Tango Lima Charlie 63. Nice easy park up. No replay. No. We're going to be going back to Amsterdam in a bit. Predictions. Less than Bosh. Yeah, that was an absolute greaser, to be fair. You know how the VDGS always goes to stop from 0.3? I got Umberto to fix it. He's making the stop tolerance say, oh, really? Oh, that's ideal. Yeah, because everyone always says it's a skill issue. And I'm like, it's not a skill issue. It's GSX. Land on the left main. If I landed on one wheel, then that was probably why it was a slightly lower landing rate. But, yeah. Lewis, hey, mate, welcome in. Currently having a hangover poop, swaying like a daisy. Mate, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, Stu, it can, mate. It can.
Like a daisy.
Cheers, Lewis.
Please
You're an absolute diamond, mate. Thank you for the 22, mate. Do we get some CRJ flying into Orlando? O'Hare this week? Hopefully so. As long as that any scenery's out. Definitely so. Thank you, Lewis. I do appreciate that a lot. Oh, chat, I'm not going to lie. I officially think I am done with hangovers. Honestly, I got home on Friday evening after going out about midnight, past midnight. I was a little bit tipsy throughout the evening, but I woke up on Saturday morning. I was as fresh as anything. I'm sorry. I am officially done with hangovers. I can't deal with them anymore. I can't deal with them. Until the semi-final. Nah, even for that, mate. Even for that, no chance. You don't know where I've left my car or my keys. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Tried coming home with you. Well, he went to Tottenham Hale and then decided to go straight back into London. Absolute madman. Honestly, by the time it got to like... I think my train was at 20 past 11 and then it was delayed to like 10 to midnight because of the fire at Stratford. And then I just saw Andrew coming along. I'm like, what are you doing here? And he was going to go Tottenham Hale back to Ease. But then, yeah, they went back into London and went to the casino and had some food at the 24-hour restaurant. I was like, I'm so gutted that I missed that, but I'm also so happy that I got in my own bed. I needed sleep. Right, Coolio, as we go and deboard there, I will go and swing round a few details. So we will be sending it back to Amsterdam as KLM 58 Lima. There we go. KLM 58 Lima. Head in the clouds, both looking down. Do 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 do. 3 pints more than nothing for a hangoverless morning. I had 2 vodka cokes, doubles. I had beer. See, the problem is I mix, and that is the lethal thing. 2 vodka cokes, a beer, another vodka coke. Then I think I had a glass of Sauvignon. Yeah. So I was alright. Yeah, Freddie we done a good landing, to be fair, mate. Mixon is asking for hangover, but I am an absolute clever human when it comes to drinking water. You will always see me halfway through the middle of the night drink like 5 glasses of water. Like, genuinely, I shit you not. Like, we're talking a litre of water. That is the key. That is the trick. Yeah, that's the issue, Skelly. Yeah, quite a few times. What was I going to say? And then, yeah, the last bar we went into, we was in there for about 2.5 hours. And I'm not going to lie, I sort of get to a point where I'm like, I just don't want to drink anything else. And I really fancied a glass of wine all night. So I had a glass of wine that lasted me like 2 hours. Why with wine? Like, can you just like slowly sip wine? Whenever I drink like vodka and stuff, I just absolutely damn it. But like a nice glass of wine, nice and slow. No, Nico, I promise you, I wasn't half cutting that picture. I was so tired. And then I was having to deal with people on the train. There was just groups and groups of people that had come from Pitbull. They were smashed. And there's just no speaking to people that are just off the scale of, yeah, just smashed. It was ridiculous. I am going to go and change my playlist to... Oh, it's quite a good song, this, actually. I'll leave it on. Jobber, mate, before we go and start planning the next flight, thank you for the 15 months, mate. I appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, mate. Wasn't it warm after 2 hours? Yeah, it got a little bit warm, to be fair. Did get a little bit warm. But it was all right, though. Gotta go FIFA songs playlist. Yeah, I'm thinking so. I agree. There you go. I cannot start a FIFA playlist without playing this first. This will forever be the best. Till the pieces inside you, the pieces inside you, help me find your way back home. 738. Jobber, hey mate, welcome in. Thank you again for the resub, mate. I do appreciate that. Of course you can. Why is the base MSFS so bad? Pushback doesn't work, so I can't fly. What am I doing wrong? Jobber, if it makes you feel any better, I have had so many issues with flight sim in the last 5 days. I don't know whether that makes you feel any better, but yeah, it's been a nightmare. There we go. Okay, so KLM 1434, KLM 58 Lima. Call sign on the way back. We'll generate that. Penny! Thank you for the resub as well, mate. 14 months with the tier 1. Penny, I hope you're well, mate. You absolute legend. Thank you, mate. Hope you're well, mate. Happy Monday. I wanted to pick a window for my PC to leave as it was stressing me. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Yesterday, I was also in the same boat where I literally wanted to lift my PC up and throw it out of the closest window. So annoying. I promise you, I'm not you're not alone. Oh, I've got loads of friend requests. People want to be my friend. Oh. God. I've only read a few lines of that and I've seen enough. Do I drink every evening? What, alcohol? God, no. Mate, I only ever drink socially. Like, I'd never sort of, like, be up here doing some admin or whatever and then think, oh, you know what? I'm gonna have a beer. Like, never. Only drink socially. Yeah, Faye, I would, mate. Although, in saying that, you say that about the Embraer. I personally think the Fokker is a very, very, very nice stopgap. What do you prefer, beer or wine? I'm not really a big fan of beer. I really am not. I find it, you know, it just doesn't sit very well with me, beer. I've never been... I don't crazy like the taste of beer. There's a couple of beers that I don't mind, but I'm not a big fan. Never have been. That is probably because the iFly plugin isn't open. I think that's why that happens. I'd probably say just restart your sim or restart your PC. I think the iFly plugin is meant to load up automatically, but yeah. But no, Faye, your question. I highly, highly, highly recommend the Fokker. But yes, as Camification says, oh my god, the Fokker is so annoying with the AFCAS bug. Oh! I was able to resolve the AFCAS bug a couple of times when I did have it on Friday, but yeah, they have really, really, really got to fix that soon. Right, chat, give me 2 seconds. I've just got to go and check on my nan and make sure she's had some food and stuff like that. I'll be back in literally 2 seconds. Hang on. Oh, for goodness sake. Keep dropping things today. Why have we had 67 subs, by the way? Why? Okay, also, why have we had 58,000 bits today? Like, that is a bit ridiculous. Are you still on blood pressure meds? Yeah, I don't know whether I've taken one today. Have I taken any? No, I actually haven't. I'm going to take one quickly. Hang on. Well, I don't think I have. I need to remember to take these every morning. And I keep getting... Did I take one this morning? Don't think I did. I'm pretty sure that I didn't. Sweet. Oh, chat, you know what I've got tomorrow? I've got the bloody dentist. Oh. It is the worst. It's the thing I hate the most. I hate nothing more than the dentist. I need to, Grand Sigma. High or low blood pressure? High. My most recent reading prior to going on the medication that I'm on was resting 165 over 110 or 165 over 105. Yeah, literally doing absolutely nothing. So, definitely on the high side. Do you hate them poking around? I don't know. I just don't like the dentist. There we go. Let's go and load this in. 165, 110. I know, mate. I've always suffered with high blood pressure. Ever since I was a kid, I always used to get really high blood pressure. I actually need to call up, because I had like a heart ECG thing about 12 weeks ago, and I've still not had any results back from that. So I need to call up and find out about that. So that's 12 weeks. They said it can take 6 to 8 weeks, but it's been a while. No, it's probably been about 10 weeks actually. But yeah. You have it. It's important that they get the right medication for you. Yeah, I'm on 1.25 Ramipril, which is all right at the moment. I do think it may need to be upped slightly. But yeah. Can't be anything too bad. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. What part about going to the dentist don't you like? I just don't like it. I have... Oh, God, it's made me go already. I have a thing where, like, I can't deal with anybody, like, rubbing a balloon. And the thought of a latex glove touching my tooth just literally makes the hairs on my arm stand up. Like, I've literally got goosebumps all over my body. So that's the thing that kills me. Now, it doesn't matter whether it's a latex glove or not. Just the feeling of the glove is like... Ethan, by the way, check TikTok. I've sent you a brilliant TikTok. It's a must-watch. Woo woo, la 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 la, let's live in the moment. Oh, back Sunday morning. Ba-da-ba-da-dow. Ba-dow-dow-dow-dow-dow-dow. Such a good song. Right, so we are going to send the return leg back to Amsterdam. So it's the KLM 58 Lima, Lyon, Amsterdam, 1 hour and 15 on the way back. It's quite a long rotation, actually. I thought it was only going to be about an hour each way. But yeah, it was an hour and 20 down to here, and it's about an hour and 15 on the way back. So yeah, longer than I originally expected. So 1 hour and 15, cruising 3.6 on the way back. Yeah, all pretty standard. Departing out of here 1.7 right, landing back on the 3.6s, I think it was. So yeah. Fuck's sake, James. For fuck's sake. I have no words. But yeah, dentist tomorrow at 8:15. 8:15 in the morning. Criminal. route. There we go. Do. Lucky enough, my dentist is only like 5 minutes. My dentist is never on time. My thinking is at 8:15, they should be on time. Should be in the main word, but we'll see. Oreo, hey mate, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Welcome in, sir. Dun 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 dun. Okay, Lyon, Amsterdam, KLM 58 Lima, 17 right. Do they have multiple departures? No. Busil 8 Sierra. That's easy enough. Now, does Tower have PDC? Yes. Don't mind me of the dentist. I know. I keep... it's one of those things that I always put off and put off. I can guarantee you I won't sleep very well tonight. Because I hate the dentist. And you have to pay for the pleasure as well. Set. Right. Let's go and send that across. Hopefully go and grab a clearance. Packs are all boarding back on. Bags are going on. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hygienist in September. To be fair, I've actually never done the hygienist before. Like, my dentist, she always does like the clean up, but I feel like the hygienist like really gets in. I feel like I should probably have one actually. Now I'm like 20, 25. Paying for pleasure is getting part of old and ugly. Yeah, fair point, well made. You don't want to. The drill they use is awful. Oh, God, the fault of that. Do I prefer beer or wine? I did answer this question a little while ago. I prefer spirits, but I'm not really a massive beer drinker. I don't mind a nice beer every now and again, but honestly, how people do like 10 pints of beer is just beyond me. Okay, data link ATS. Here we go. So we're clear back to Amsterdam. Busil 8 Sierra, initial climb 7, 1000. Then when we're ready, it's the tower frequency. That was nice and easy. Oh God, honestly, when we go away, Mr. Awaza is on women like a tramp on chips. I have to sometimes tell him to keep his eyes in his head. We've got where to run, can I got loaded guns. There we go, 172 7000. We'll go L nav there. That's fine. Cruising at 36. Race. 249 at 35. Comparing Iwaza to a tramp is pretty accurate. How dare you? Can't be having that. Ollie, remember he's got privileges to get rid of you. Yeah, there you go. I for sure sign off any action required. Oh, good song! I've not heard this in yonks! Do 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 do. Cool, we'll sort out takeoff performance, stuff like that in a moment. PDC's all been done. Hey, here he he is. Mr. 10 minutes until landing. Hello, sir. Would you ever do a tipsy stream? I've done far too many of them over the years, mate. And I've been far too tipsy. And I wake up I've definitely woken up the following morning a couple of times and been like, oh, Flying Sea Santa 2020... No, Flying Sea Santa 2024 was the memorable Flying Sea Santa. We flew from Edinburgh to Rovaniemi and back, and I literally spent 2.5 hours crying on the return leg. So yeah, don't drink, guys. What was that bar? What was the bar we almost went to near yours again? The Red Cow. Yeah, the Red Cow. God, what a pub. Memorable for everyone except you. Well, the good thing is everyone seemed to enjoy the stream, so that's the main thing. But yes, I do remember. I remember landing to Edinburgh at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Chat, I can't do it anymore. Like, 2 o'clock in the morning, I'd be like a zombie. I genuinely would be dead. It is TO1. Okay, flaps 5, central gravity 40, 41, 45. Jamie managed to get invited to a bar with a few women on his way home on Friday. It's a long story. It's a very long story. Andrew, Mr. 10 minutes until landing, got the first chance to experience what the last train back from Liverpool Street to Cheshunt is like. It's such a terrible train. When Andrew got on the train, I was like, Andrew, are you sure? Are you sure you really want to be here? It's not fun. It was a vibe, though. Having to get that train home is not fun. What is that? Oh, Alec, I tell you, you have got some absolute corkers of me. That was what I had, James. Yeah, I had all the Pitbull people on my train home, and it was like, oh, I just want to go to bed. Oh my God, how have I never seen this picture before? How have I never, ever, ever seen this picture before in my life? God, bloody hell, I even look fat there. Now I'm really fat in comparison. Oh, I only had $7, chat. I was poor. Yeah. Pissed with sunglasses on, no money, and an empty glass. Do you only do slots? Oh, we do all sorts. Can't wait for Vegas, mate. Neither can I. I'm actually scared for my, like, life. The face you pull waiting for the drinks order to come back. Yeah, you see her go down there and you're like... Oh, God. I do love flight sim trips away with... I do love trips away with flight simmers. I tell you, flight simmers are feral. It's absolutely hilarious. Exercise my mind. You would think flight simmers aren't so feral, but flight simmers are feral. You work with school librarians. They're the least feral, or they're the people you'd think would be least feral. That's brilliant. We are, but I don't know about others. Yeah, me and Ethan are definitely feral. For some reason, as soon as we're like together, it just turns feral. We always bring down the tone of an event. Well, I think that's probably more so me, actually. Exercise my mind, help me exercise my mind. But I can certainly say we have a good laugh with it, so that's the main thing. That is the main thing. Right, shall we start thinking about getting out of here? So, after departure is a left-hand turn, climb into 70, and then northbound back up through France, and then we're into Amsterdam, land on the northerly runway. So we get the tug connected up. Start thinking about getting out of here, anti-Cole. Go back. I don't think we've been on a trip where a glass doesn't get smashed somewhere. Oh, I can't believe that literally in the Van der Valk Hotel, which is like the poshest hotel I think I've ever been in, and it's just like full of people from Flight Sim, and I just knock over an entire table with glasses on. Just like, oh God, I genuinely wanted the ground to swallow me up. Jack, good afternoon, Golden State. Hello, did they all break? No, I don't think it was that many glasses, because I mean, only one broke, or maybe two. I don't think we'd actually become feral at this point either, so yeah. Hotel bars are dangerous though. And then we went up to the the Flight Sim weekend dinner, and then we had a bottle of wine. God, I don't know why anybody would ever want to attend events with us. What do you think of that England game? Yeah, not great. I didn't think we played that good, but we got the job done. Done it when only been there 5 minutes. No, James, no. I'd have to leave. I'm sorry. I would have to leave if that happened. Oh, that'd kill me. Nah, Skelly, it's not going to happen, mate. Johnny, digital design, mate. Charlie 6. Tower, hello, KLM 58 Lima with PDC, gate Charlie 63, requesting pushback and stop, please. North or south, do we reckon?
58 Lima, station start approved, sensing north, QNH 1015.
Roger, push shutterproof face north, QNH is 1015, KLM 58 Lima. Sweet. Right, let's get the hell out of here and let's get back underway to Amsterdam. We've got to wait for GSX to give us the green light to start up the engines, and then we're good to go.
Clear to start engines.
Back to base. Okay, number 2. Yes, I have done that correctly. England haven't played that good the whole World Cup, but they keep winning. As long as they keep winning, that's the main thing. This is the 800 Oreo. Yeah, get all in for number 2. Yeah, 2 more games to go. Do you know what? I actually thought about it today. We've still got 2 games to go, even if we get knocked out on Wednesday, because we've got to do the third. We've got to do the 3rd place playoff game, and it's like, oh. I mean, that is such an annoying game.
Set parking brakes.
Hey, Butter, welcome in. All good, thank you. How are you? Welcome in, mate. Okay, so start up engine number 1. We'll shut the fuel in. Andy as well, afternoon, mate. Aren't they going to be really demoralised for the third place game? That is the joys of the third place playoff. Yeah, it's never a nice game to play in. It's like playing for the position of second loser. You know, not even the runner-up. Yeah, me too, Andy. Me too. Tired, man. Other than that, not too bad. Sweet. Left is clear. Right is clear. Yeah, we're just about to get underway back to Amsterdam. Flew into Lyon. Unfortunately, we had a CTD literally as we were departing out of Amsterdam. We'd got all the way to the hold, taxi to the Polder Barn, and my sim CTD. So we had to recover from that, but we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Do. Taxi lights on. John, hey mate, welcome in. Ah, nice. What do you mean you're taking a trip to see Erlen play? Don't you want to see Sandro Tonali play for Tottenham Hotspur? Much better, mate. Now, actually, I will say save it for next season and you'll be able to watch Harry Kane in a Spurs shirt again, I reckon. Bayern Munich to win the Champions League this coming season. Harry Kane to then return to Tottenham Hotspur. Bring it on. It's not going to happen, Norse. No chance. KLM 58 Lima, request taxi, please.
10-4-8 Lima, taxi to London, 117 height via Tango Delta, Tango and Alpha 2.
Roger, taxi on point runway 17 right, Tango Delta Tango, holding point Alpha 2, 17 right for KLM 58 Lima.
1.67, support Delta, monitor by 122.8.
Why do French people eat snaps? They don't like fast food.
Bonjour, Alpine 67, Foxtrot Delta.
SMH. Oh, God. You got him. You get me because they're so bad. They're so bad that they're good. Which makes it really annoying. So I can't help but laugh.
1270555. We are here at Charlie 6.
But this is the digital design. It's quite nice.
Request IFR to Amsterdam. People.
Amsterdam.
12755. Fiat Amsterdam via Brazil 8 Sierra 117 height. Climb 70 stroke 1000. Okay, clear to Whitwell, this is 80, runway 17 right, initial time 7000, squawk 1000, KLM 1270. KLM 1270, feedback is current, please send TOBT.
Do I already know what my first A220 flight will be? I ain't got a clue.
1, 2, 4, 5.
I think for me it will have to be, I will have to see what the liveries are and work it out from that. I've got a couple of options in mind, but until I see what liveries are going to be available. Oh, that, if they've done that Qantas Link green livery. Ooh. If anybody knows what livery I mean, that livery is stunning. Cyprus Airways, yeah, that'd be a good one. If that livery will be there. I would very much imagine Innie Bills have done every livery that you can think of.
Facing east, QNH 1015 kilometers.
Yeah, that's the one, Butter. It looks amazing.
1.72 on over, request taxi. 1.72 on order,
Set me free.
17 yeah, Tango Alpha 2. Taxi to the point 17 right, Tango Alpha 2.
What do you mean, Reese? Wasn't that on the 100? What, the Qantas Link one? So, hang on, what variant are Synaptic doing? Because they're doing the one that doesn't fly into London City. Okay, they're doing the 300, right. And it's the 100 that flies into London City. Right, okay. Is the 300 not certified for London City? Is that why? 100 come in 2042. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's still going to send a cheeky little Swiss A220-300 into there. Korean Air would be a nice one. I just wish we had a slightly better Incheon scenery. The Korean Air livery's lovely. God, it's a long old taxi, isn't it? Alpha 3, and then next one Alpha 2. Very bumpy taxiway. When you watch the dev stream, you'll see how quirky the A220 is. Yeah, I've heard the A220 is really quirky. Like, it's going to take quite a bit of learning, by the sounds of it. It's going to be very different. Oh, yeah, the JetBlue on the 220 will be lovely. Afternoon, Drew. Good to see you, mate. Great timing. We are just about to leave Lyon, sir. Yeah, I'm sure Edward will probably be up there as one of the first people to stream the A220. What about you? Oh, I certainly hope so. I certainly hope I get a pre-release copy if they're doing pre-releases. And KLM 58 Lima, we will be ready on reaching Alpha 2.
10-5-8 Lima, 117 right, line up and clear for takeoff, 19er, Jordan is 13 knots.
Thank you very much. 17 right, clear for takeoff. KLM 58 Lima. Right side, sorry, left side, right side. It's clear.
Tower KLM 82, Quebec, request taxi. KLM 82, Comet, taxi to Link,
Alright, let's go. Check off. Speed is alive.
80 knots.
Parry, hello you legend, welcome in.
V1.
Rotate.
Bit of lag there on the rotation.
Positive right.
You're right. Hell no. Bloody hell, those flight directors want us up high.
Line up and wait, runway 17 height.
Line up and wait, runway 17 right.
Yeah, it really didn't want to get off there.
Time 5 at Lima, monitor advisor 122.8 Durban.
Thanks so much. Monitor 122.8. Really appreciate the 18th today. KLM 58 Lima. Bye bye. Lovely. 74%. Don't think you're going to be right today, mate. 12%. I forgot to charge my phone last night. I can't believe you was 1% off last week. That was crazy. Barry, mate, we've got to go and grab your sub. Of course we do. Really use your phone. No, it's just that I didn't charge it yesterday. I went to bed on like 20%. Barry, I've got too much equipment on my desk to add anything else. Barely have enough space as it is. Right, we're due back into Amsterdam in... God, bloody hell, I cannot believe the time. What, with the delay getting out of Amsterdam and then the CTD, we're not going to be due back into Amsterdam until like 3 o'clock. I was planning on being back in Amsterdam for like 2 o'clock. It's like an hour late. It's all right. Okay, center pressure, landing lights off, turn off taxis. They can come off there. Last flight. This would definitely be the last KLM flight. Yeah. Did we sort all the monitor issues? We're now using the OLED monitor, which I have got sort of working with a few sort of like temp solutions for the moment. There's still some things that have got to be tweaked, but yeah, we are using the OLED monitor now. And things are working well. Thank the Lord. Jacob, hello, mate. What was you doing yesterday? I was like very briefly on Twitch and I saw some 320 Neo stuff. I think it was an X-Plane. Very briefly. Did we fix the nav graph on the header monitor? Yeah, as soon as I restarted my PC, Ryan, it was alright. But my God, that was annoying. Like, what the hell's going on here? It worked like a treat. 30 depths out of Luton. Oh. I wish I was free yesterday. I probably would have done some controlling for that. I do always like a busy Luton. Nice. And we've got full ATC back into Amsterdam at the moment as well. Which is a dub. So hopefully they'll stay on as well. Nah, Jacob, that's sweet, mate. I hope you're well. Hope you're not dying too much in the heat. Speeding. Michael and Lucas on YouTube. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Bloody hell, you had a hoodie on fine yesterday. It was boiling. Probably had something to do with the fact that I was moving PCs around and changing monitors around and all sorts. That probably had something to do with being slightly toasty. Brownie, hey, morning, mate. 16 months of the Prime, thank you. Woke up this morning to see the OLED I want is 34% off. Gotta do it, mate. Gotta do it. Thanks, mate. I appreciate the 16 months. Thank you for the Prime. There we go. Can't wait for the 22nd this month. First time ever going to the City Ground. Can't normally afford it, but 10 quid for a pre-season ticket. That's not bad at all, mate. Not bad at all. Yeah, my cousin's little boy, he is 5 years old. So I go to Spurs with my uncle and my older cousin, whose kid's about 5 now, and the kid turned round and said to my cousin, he wants to be an Arsenal fan. bearing in mind my uncle, my cousin, me have been like Spurs fans, you know, from the day we were born. And it was like, no, this can't happen. So I think we're taking him to we've got a pre-season game against Hoffenheim at the stadium. So we're like, right, this cannot happen. Benny got a good talking to. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Can't have that happen. Once the rest of these planes come out, I think I'll retire an X-plane. I see no reason for it anymore. Everyone's got their own personal preference, haven't they? Spurs suck anyway. Well, the problem is, it's like, obviously he's a young kid, and he's probably seen that Arsenal have won something, and he's like, I want to support the team that wins something. And it's like, oh, yeah, to be fair, we are signing you up for a lifetime of pain. I do agree, but you have to. You have to be a Spurs fan. There's no chance you could be an Arsenal fan. Off a straight into your eyes like a fool. Do 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 do. Nice. We've got quite a few people join us on the way back as well, which is quite good. Yuts. You really want to subject that poor kid to a lifetime of upset? That's borderline child cruelty. Yeah, absolutely. It's a very long succession of men in the family that have been Spurs fans. Proper yids. There is no way the next lot in line can be Arsenal fans. We cannot have it. Nah. Jace, we're gonna be on it this season, I reckon. It's gonna be a quality season. Tonali is gonna be insane. All the team's gonna be good. De Zerbi's gonna get them right playing. No, I mean it this year, Michael. Although, when I did return from Italy after we played PSG, I thought we were going to win the lot the season just gone. I really thought we were going to. Feels like I've not flown the NG in ages. Yeah, I've done a lot of max flying because obviously the SP1 update. But yeah, I've done some goal flights last week in the NG and obviously this today. It's been quite nice, actually. Because I'd rather go back, let you down. Oh, I certainly don't think this year is going to be our year. But I certainly think this year will be a better year than the season we've previously had. Well, I mean, it can't be any bloody worse. Yeah, exactly. If it's worse, we're mega in trouble. I love the way she feels her coals, just like them girls in bold. I love the way she plays it cool. I think that she is beautiful. Nice. Do you know what? I've got to jump back in the MD-11. This week, I am 100% going to get the MD-11 installed. I'm going to try and, after today, fly all sorts of different planes this week. I'm going to try and do the MD-11. I'm going to try and do the A300. What else have I got on the cards this week? A300, MD-11. Definitely not the fucking E-Jets. A CRJ, I want to do the CRJ for Chicago. Maybe not release, or maybe not pre-release stream, but the following day if we do more Chicago ops. Or maybe I might do it pre-release day, maybe. I'm talking about things released, Reese. If the A220 doesn't come out this week. Scree, of course I can, mate. There you go. Avro, maybe. You do need to be in a specific mood to fly the Avro, but I'm hoping this week will be the Fokker with the new update, because the bug with the Fokker is so annoying at the moment. It's got this really annoying AFCAS bug where it like goes beep beep beep. Oh, So, MD-11, A300, CRJ. What else do I want to fly this week, chat? I got to try and steer clear of the Phoenix. Certainly for the first few days of the week. Not doing the A380. It's not... yeah, I would say so, Johnny. It is quite a difficult plane to learn, the ATR. It's very different. Yeah, A340, do you know what? That is probably where I will get my Airbus fix this week with the A340. I really want to take the A340-300 out for a spin some point this week. Right, okay, so they're the 4 planes, right? If, you know, we don't get anything like A220 or anything like that, if we don't get anything new this week, I want to make sure, no matter what, we do CRJ, A300, MD-11, and A340. That is the plan. How we make it through this, I don't know. I don't know. Is the CRJ worth it, in your opinion? Well, yes and no. Like, the thing that I like about the CRJ is, obviously, in comparison to the Fokker, for example, is there's a lot more real-world stuff that you can obviously do with the CRJ, and, you know, you can replicate real-world flights. The CRJ is really good with, like, the cockpit textures on some of the liveries, like the Delta, United, Scandinavian. On all those liveries, the cockpit textures are great. And the Boris sound pack is very good as well. So, I'm like, yes and no. Like, I wouldn't say it's the best. So, yeah. I don't know. Yes and no. But it is a good plane. It's funky. It's really, really, really funky, the CRJ. I'll give you my jacket. I'll give you my heart. Do-do-do. Idea. Any built official. Idea. ... Gone. Give us an idea. Give us the ... LH432 to Chicago. Tell me that is a filthy A340-300 flight. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's absolutely filth. Bit long, though, maybe. Possible. I want to do a long haul, so... Thursday? Maybe? I skip a heartbeat, always up for a laugh. She's a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I need to fly something at Chicago that has got the ability to have dual jetways. Because if I'm not mistaken, Chicago is going to be the first place with the dual jetways. If you had early access to it, in theory, could you preload it? Don't show us it. Do a long haul into and land by the NDA drop-in. Technically, yes. Lufthansa 432 to Chicago, 340-300. That is a filthy flight. I actually can't wait to do some long hauls into Chicago. I feel like it's such a vibey place to do long hauls into. Big Bad Wolf, mate, thank you for 32 months. Our 70th sub of the day. And I still can't believe that we've had 58,000 bits today. It's absolutely crazy. Genuinely. Absolutely mental. Big Bad Wolf, thank you, mate. Appreciate you a lot. Right, come on then, Innie Builds. When are we doing this LH432 flight? Or when are we doing any flight out of Chicago? Come on, give us Give us an LC exclusive. Is that a bit cheeky, chat? Is that a bit cheeky? That LC exclusive Chicago release is going to slap hard. ... Ubaid is currently typing. Might be the one and only chance I get with you and I regret. The taxi times at Chicago. Oh, I mean, it can't be any worse than bloody Amsterdam and taking off on the 3.6s. 3.6 left. Oh, honestly, bring on Chicago. I'm actually well looking forward to Chicago. Whenever it may be. Hope you will do the real taxi routes. Do they have, like, published taxi routes on the charts? Oh, God. Yes, they're backlanding 06. Nice. Oh, there he is, Mr. UK Controller. Good afternoon, sir. Tour the entire airport before getting to the runway. Oh, God. It'd be very interesting to see how Chicago goes down. Because I spoke with a couple of the guys from the INI team, and I think they were maybe slightly underwhelmed with how DFW turned out. Like, I think DFW is a very good scenery, but I think there were just areas that they were... I think they tried, from speaking to them, they tried a few different techniques for DFW, and there were just some areas that didn't come out quite how they wanted it to come out. So, yeah, it'd be very interesting to see how ORD is. Because, I mean, Hong Kong is absolutely phenomenal. Well, there you go. Rev says, I think people will be very happy, but it's flight sim, so you never know. Yeah, 100% someone's going to be like, oh, yes, the Terminal C is 5 centimetres away from where it would be in real life. This is a totally terrible inconsistency. ORD is Hong Kong style. Yeah, I'm very much hoping to receive that lovely email from you, babe, that says, hey, Jamie, here's the Chicago scenery. Please feel free to stream whenever. Gate sign shade of yellow is 2% off. Immersion ruined. That is it. That is quite funny, actually. Right, I am going to... I was on my FIFA Bangers playlist. There we go. Did any leave chat? Yeah, probably. Ube just loves to, like, come into chat, sprinkle a bit of gossip, chuck a 50 sub bomb in, and then he's like, yeah, right, well, moving on swiftly. Yeah, Ube loves a little sprinkle of gossip. No, ego, dial it, let's go. Heading into Skiathos. Nice, Aviator, enjoy. I've not done Skiathos. Are you doing another rotate? Another rotation? Oh, God, no. I'm certainly not doing another rotation. Spend more time. No. Spotify playlist. Name, Alex. There you go, mate. I'd probably recommend, if you want all of my playlists, like, go to Spotify or go to one of those playlists and just, like, select my username and follow me or whatever, and you get access to all of them. Wish he told us when you could operate the LH432. I know. Adam, 2 secs. I will go and share the FIFA one. There we go. Sure, it's been asked a million times, but how's the Asus faff? I've managed to make it work. Let's say that. So I'll show you what things look like. So I am using, obviously, the new OLED monitor now. So just for anybody that wasn't here earlier, to give you a bit of context, I use like a monitor arm, which connects up all 3 monitors via one arm. And the problem with the new Asus monitor is it's too heavy. And the monitor the monitor stand, like, is just dragged forward by it, just because it is so heavy. So I've had to sort of sack off the idea of putting it onto the monitor stand or the monitor arm for the moment, and I've just got it on its, you know, normal base, which is height adjustable, which works quite well. So the wing control stuff is underneath the monitor, just stuck to the base, which works all right. Granted, it's not very center, but it sort of has to do for the moment. And then the little lip thing, there's a little lip thing which basically blocks me being able to put the Tobii eye tracker. I've just managed to stick the Tobii eye tracker to the bottom of the monitor. And it's quite sturdy there. It doesn't look like it's moving at all from there. So that's what we've got at the moment. So it is only a bit of a temp solution at the moment. But, yeah. I don't know whether I'm going to need to change around my monitor arm and, you know, change everything. And the camera issue, the camera issue isn't, you know, a problem now because it's on the stand, which is height adjustable. You can, like, swivel it. You can do everything. So, yeah. Use Velcro for my Tobii works the trick compared to the actual bracket, yeah. Well, the problem is the bracket doesn't go in between where the button is. Like, the button is just behind this, like, little lip thing. Yeah. Show us your cable management. Absolutely not. Not after this weekend. There is absolutely no chance you are seeing my setup at the moment. It's not looking good in terms of cable management. How long did it take you to think of all this? Well, I'll tell you what happened yesterday. So, basically, I wasn't happy with how things were, and I changed everything back to my previous setup. So, I was back to all of my other monitors as normal yesterday. And then, I then got to the point where I was like, okay, let me just change back to what I had previously. And then as soon as I changed the monitor back, I was getting this horrible ghosting on my main monitor, which as soon as I was cloning the second PC, the Elgato, to the main PC, I was getting this awful ghosting. Literally pretty much unflyable. And I must have spent 4 hours trying to figure out what it was. Still, I have no idea. As soon as I cloned it to the Elgato, you know, I chat GPT'd it and looked online and, you know, went really deep online with things. And it seems very much to be pointing to an issue between the connection. But I tried different cables. I tried all sorts. Tried updating the Elgato, the capture card on the streaming PC. I tried everything. And nothing I done fixed it. So I was like, right, okay, I've got to make my OLED work because that's not working at all at the moment. So, yeah. Here we are. Joe, mate, thank you for the 5 months of the Prime. Joe, I hope you are doing very well. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for your Prime sub, sir. So we've got about 120 miles till top of drop. Yeah, good luck, Doom. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Sim Update 6. So you should be in the keyword here. You should be okay. Oh, Shone, I've not heard this for donkeys. But yeah, we are on our way back to Amsterdam. We're not too far away now. So in terms of, like, what's next, I definitely don't fancy another 737 NG flight. So, yeah. I installed, like, Heathrow or something like that for a potential, like, 737 NG flight after, but I don't really fancy another one. So, I don't know just yet. Someone had to draw a line. We'll be coming back for you one day. Air Commander, thank you for the 7 months as well. Appreciate the Prime. Happy Monday, mate. Welcome in. Thanks, bud. When are we getting an LC 24-hour stream then? Mate, honestly, bloody 6 hours is enough. Never mind 24 hours. When's the last time you flew around Russia? Probably when I done the A380 from Dubai. I really want to fly into, like, St. Petersburg. The scenery's really nice there, but I just can't be bothered with the faff of it. Like, I definitely can't be asked to, like, announce a stream of, oh, we're flying to St. Petersburg today, and then people are just like, we can't do that, James. You can't fly to Russia. So, it's just not worth the headache. Photogrammetry in Russia's crap too. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Long all this week, seeing as you can't be asked last week. Yeah. Ubaid is making me do... hang on, what's Ubaid making me do? Ubaid is making me do Lufthansa 432 from Frankfurt to Chicago. For the release of the IndyBuild Chicago. I'm being forced into it, chat, alright? I don't even care if I know ya. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I actually really want to do a 340 flight. I think long haul wise this week, it will have to be the 340-300. Gonna rise, gonna fall, getting pulled apart. Yeah, we've got 120 miles till Tobertrop into Amsterdam. I actually didn't realise that Lyon would be such a long rotation. I thought it would be like an hour each way, but, you know, flight time down there was 1 hour 20. It's about an hour and 20 on the way back. Go down to Atlanta for Wednesday. It's a good idea, actually. Did everybody see what the England team are flying around on? I was having a look yesterday, and I finally managed to find it. I finally managed to find it. Thought we were getting a... No, I've decided that I'm not flying the A380 now until the release of the Indy. If only we had a nice 767. Cheeky little Kansas City, Fort Lauderdale vibe. Someone's got to say, do it, explain, Jamie, do it, explain. To be fair, old Jed Spence will be back on this plane in a couple of weeks probably. Yeah, this is where we flew out to last season on pre-season tour. Baku, Hong Kong, Seoul, Baku, Stansted. I remember the Newcastle team. They flew the whole way back from Incheon. Yeah, it was mental. What a vibe. James, hello, mate. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. I'm thinking I might do Atlanta tomorrow. Yeah, it's a good shout, actually, to be fair. Cheeky little Atlanta vibe. James, thank you for the 28 months, mate. I appreciate the tier 1. I hope you are doing very, 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 very well, sir. Thank you, mate. I bet you are dreading the next few weeks, mate. Don't your little ones break up soon for school or from school? Bet you're dreading it. Never mind that married in 3 weeks. Oh, God. Even worse. Oh, man. What's the reg of the aircraft England flying? When they went down to Mexico and Fort Lauderdale, it was Zulu Sierra November Echo X-Ray. Yeah, it's privately owned 7.6. Oh, yes. Nice. I do wish we had a decent 7.6 and 7.5. They are definitely two very, very great aircrafts that we miss in MSFS. Tube Travel on YouTube says, does Bro use Rex Atmos? Bro does use Rex Atmos. Correct. Bluebird is hopefully coming out with a 7... Soonish! Mate, I unfortunately fear that by the time Bluebird release a 767, the 90% of us will be 10 foot under. Yeah, James, all good. I mean, PC was fine. It was just changing over the monitors, mate. Just the sending of the output from one PC to the other that's just been causing so many issues. How many years has it been soonish? Well, pretty much like 2021. It's been like 5 years. Well, that was the 7.5. But to be fair, they announced the 7.8 in Vegas 24, having already, you know, announced the 7.5 and the 7.6. I think Shervin, after speaking to him from Bluebird, he definitely regrets sharing anything on a 787. Like, if that 787 ever happens by Bluebird, I'll be very surprised. Certainly with Vector coming out at some point with a 7.8. Yeah, I just can't see it. I just can't see it. Right, chat, I need to just quickly nip to the loo, and then we'll start planning this arrival, because we've only got like 80 miles to the top of drop, actually. We do have full ATC, approach, ground tower. Sweet. God, bloody hell, it's actually really busy on VATSIM. Are a lot of people off now for summer? Must be. Because, baby, now I'm older and my love's much bolder. Right, 2 secs, chat. That is actually a really annoying song, to be fair. Skip. Oh, tune. I used to play this all the time. Da-da, da-da, but not lose control. Da-da-da. From a commercial point of view, with the time they've spent on it and dev hours, will it even be profitable for them? What, the 7.5? God. It's a very interesting point, actually, because, you know, like, there are a lot of people that say, how do I word this? Like, let's take the INI... How do I word this? Let's take the INI 350, for example. When the INI 350 came out, I personally quite liked it. There was a lot of people that didn't like it very much. You know, it wasn't the best. There were features missing that people thought there would be when it released. But you almost have to release it at some point with what you've got to actually make it profitable to release. I think a lot of people also forget, like, in flight sim, these companies run businesses. Like, as much as they want to make really good products for the community and they care a lot about that, they also care about making a good buck from it. So, like, with the A220, for example, I see loads of people, like, say, oh, there's too many showcases, or there's too many videos of the A220, oh, they just need to release it, and blah, 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 and blah. And it's like, yeah, maybe you personally think that, but subconsciously, or not even subconsciously, those videos, be it annoy you because there's too many of them, but they're getting you talking about that product. They're getting you thinking about that product. And the more you think about that product, the more likely you are to buy it when it actually releases. It's a very easy concept that people do struggle to sort of get their head wrapped, but that is it. You know, they're looking to sell copies. They're looking to earn money. So, yeah, that would be a good point if they didn't do a showcase last year. Yeah, look, I don't think the A220 has been handled amazingly well, in the sense of, you know, the Synaptic dev team said January last year that it'd be soon. You know, I don't think that's been handled amazingly well. But yeah, I think my point, you know, still very much stays valid. Fraser, a very good afternoon to you, mate. Welcome in. Whether they piss you off or not with videos or screenshots, we all fall for it regardless. We still talk. Absolutely. That's what they want you to do. You know, I'm not saying that any builds, you know, just post out loads of reels to piss everyone off and, you know, specifically get everyone talking about it. But, you know, they're posting out reels to build hype. And people will say, oh, well, they're posting out so many reels that the hype is now actually dying, when in fact it's quite the opposite. It's actually getting more people talking about it the more reels that they do post, which in turn will most likely make people consider purchasing it when it does release. It's very, very, very simple. But yeah, it's one that people struggle to understand, I think. It must be so exciting when you do all those teasers of how quiet you've had to be as well. Absolutely. Yeah. Who knows, Reese? Who knows? Any builds have been teasing us with 4 A220 videos on Instagram, and everyone in the comments are just saying, release it already. Yeah, exactly. And that's fantastic. You know, any builds will be looking at those comments and be thinking, fantastic, you know, this is exactly what we want. We're posting out these videos, and people are like, just release it. And those people that are saying just release it already are the ones that are going to have their credit card ready to purchase that aircraft the second that it comes out. So, yeah. Again, maybe call me biased because, yeah, I have an affiliation to Any Builds. I obviously know a little bit more about things in the background, and yeah. Is it ethical to edge your customers for so long? How do I word this? Yeah. At the end of the day, what rulebook says that is gonna put people off purchasing it? So, while it may be an annoyance to some people, I certainly don't think it's unethical. But, yeah, that's just my 2 pence on things. But, yeah, I think the concept... No, I'm trying to word it in a way that I try and understand it from both sides of the cherry, in the sense of, I understand it from mini builds as to why they're doing it. Then I also try and understand why people do get frustrated with it. What James said is true, though. In the long run, it can backfire, and Bluebird are the perfect example. Yeah, I agree. In Bluebird, for sure. Yeah. Shit, I need to seriously get the arrival in. ILS 06 DNUT 3 Alpha. Where's that put Tom of Descent? Coolio. We'll reset MCP altitude as well. 20,000. It's quite cloudy where we are, actually. I don't get the complaining about reels and marketing screenshots, but teasing releases soon on Discord for 2 years is crazy. Yes. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think Synaptic, well, whether they will admit that they fucked up on that front, I don't know. But, yeah, I think for sure Synaptic saying releases soon 18 months ago wasn't a great thing to say. Yeah, I think so, Boz. There's still a lot of airlines with the 7.5, though. There really is. There we go. We'll go order break 3 because, I mean, does anybody else ever do a 737 landing with anything but auto break 3? I swear, 1 and 2 do absolutely nothing in the NG. I swear, I never do a landing. No matter the size of the runway, I never do an auto break 1 or 2. I'd even forgive that from Snapchat. It's fact Harsh said he'd personally upload it to that website as well. Like, mate, come on. Yeah, I've heard that comment be thrown around a little bit. I've never seen personal proof of that, but that's quite a wild statement to make. Quite a wild statement. And again, it's probably one that he very much regrets. But yeah, digital footprint and all that. Don't say anything that you don't want to, come out later on. Got to be very careful. I didn't realise when I opened up MSFS 2024 in May quite what I was getting into. A very, very, very amazing hobby. 1, be it very expensive. 2, sometimes ruined by a minority, I like to think. Yeah. Right, so we've got 20,000 selects on the MCP. When do you actually think the Phoenix Neos will come out this year, if they do? I don't know, mate. I really, really, really do not know with the Phoenix Neos. The only thing that I can say about the Phoenix Neos, and, obviously, I don't know this personally, but news through the grapevine is things are progressing very well with the Neos in the background. While we don't find out everything, things are going well in the background, and it's shaping up to obviously be the aircraft that we would expect from a company like Phoenix. How come you don't do landing performance? I never do, to be fair. Down we go. Just a little, picture to keep us going. Just give us something. Just give us something. Right, so ILS runway 06. So it's a standard 3-degree glide back into Amsterdam. Bar minimum's 190, so we're going to scroll back for them. Oh, I was so close. I thought I'd stop that perfectly. There we go. So 190 bar mins. Flat 30, 145. I imagine that by the time we're on approach, that'll be 144. Due to obviously burning a little bit of fuel. 11055 11055. 11055. And then 055 for the calls. And we'll probably get a call from Amsterdam in a minute. 055. 055. Do 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 do. Bada bam. Here we go. 121205. Do you think Phoenix will give Neos to showcase? No. In previous experience, I would be very surprised if that's the case. I think, one, that Phoenix don't have as much of a close affiliation with streamers, like, you know, whereas Indie Builds, a lot of us are partnered or sponsored or something like that. So there's obviously a bigger affiliation with a company like Indie Builds, for example. And two, I almost don't think the streamer showcase... I almost don't think the streamer showcase is worth it for the Phoenix Neos or, like, a Phoenix aircraft, for example, because I almost feel like the Phoenix speaks for itself. Like, I feel like the Phoenix, you know what you'll get, and I'm sure the Neos will be as good as, probably better. So, yeah, I don't think there really needs to be much of a purchasing decision, because I personally do think the Phoenix Airbus aircraft is the best you can buy in the sim, like, without a doubt. In terms of the whole package, you know, I personally think the Phoenix Neos is the Phoenix Airbus family is the best that money can buy. I don't think a streamer pre-release period is needed for the A220. I think probably a streamer pre-release is going to be incredibly important for the A220. Because at the end of the day, we've never seen any of the work that Synaptic have ever done. So, you know, we've got no prior products to compare to or anything like that. So I think a streamer preview of the A220 is actually going to be really important. And I think people do very much rely on my opinion to decide whether or not to pick it up. I'm expecting a bugless A220. I think if you're expecting a bugless A220, I would probably say lower your expectations. Because I unfortunately can't see that being the case. Yeah, I don't think the A220, when it first comes out, will be, you know, pristine in every way. I don't think any release really is. I think people need a streamer preview. Where else would they complain? Yeah, what else would they complain about? Oh, man. Just hoping for stability. Yeah, me too, me too. Jack says, do I think the FS Labs 321 Neo is worth it or not? Personally, no. Yeah. For me, it's definitely a no on the FS Labs 321 Neo. I did enjoy flying it for a short period of time. But, yeah. Good song. Yeah, there you go, Tony. Are you on the beta? No, but I am considering trying the Sim Update 6 beta. Definitely. Okay, seatbelt signs on. We're just heading through, what, 258. We should probably get a call back from Amsterdam in a minute. We've literally got full AT on the way, which is brilliant. Ground tower delivery. I know we're not flying back out, but yeah, even so. Down in New Orleans. Yeah, so 06 vacate. We'll look for a Sierra 4 vacate. Nice and simple. Emma, hey, welcome. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Yeah, Sierra 4, and then probably somewhere around this area is where we're given. I like the FSEBS Neo. Yeah, great. That is the beauty of it, right? You know, What I don't like, someone else might really like, a lot of people know that I am not a fan of the E-Jets, like, not at all. But, you know, there's people out there that really like them and are more willing to sort of work with its quirks to be able to fly an Embraer. So, you know, that's the beauty of the sim, and I think we're very lucky with the choice that we have. Yeah. Oh, left a good job in the city. Why is Amsterdam so busy? What the fuck? Like, genuinely, why on a Monday afternoon there was like 30 depths earlier and there's still 30 depths out of Amsterdam? It's crazy. Go and join in the fun. Who we got? Aviators. Hey, thank you for the raid. Good to see you, mate. Cheers for the raid, sir. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in, mate. Great timing. We're just on our way back into Amsterdam, actually. Dun 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 dun. Finder bugs in the 220 is hard because it's IRL. I'm sure there'll be things that they'll find. I'm sure of it. Yeah, welcome in, guys, from Aviators stream. We are just entering back into the Netherlands airspace for our arrival back into Amsterdam. I've actually had a lovely rotation down to Lyon, apart from a very annoying CTD after 25 minutes of taxiing. So that was a bit annoying. But apart from that, all has been good. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, all has been good so far. River, do. Pand, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hello. Anything after this? Definitely no KLM 737 stuff after this. I personally haven't got anything else planned after this, so I'd probably say no for the moment. I did say about potentially doing another stream tonight. I've got a bit of free time this evening, so yeah, if we don't do anything now, then maybe we'll crack on with something later on tonight. But yeah, I can't say I've got anything else planned for the moment. Oxford approach. VTC, nah, not really. I don't fancy it tonight. Sometimes I'm really in the mood for vectors to Copenhagen. Slow down for an A320. We're actually going to be steering clear of the 320 this week, actually. We're looking to do A300, CRJ, MD-11, and A340-300. Obviously, if we've got some gaps to fill or whatnot, then of course we'll do other things. But they're the four that I really want to get in this week. So I think if we do another flight this evening and we plan something else, then it'll probably be in the A300 this evening. But yeah, good selection of planes. The Neos are releasing next week, obviously. Bastia, oh nice. We had a nice flight actually down to Olbia on Friday. I bugged Kenko to do the Fokker. When I saw he went live with the Airbus on Saturday, I was like, boo! Managed to get him to do the Fokker. I actually haven't watched his landing back in the Fokker yet. I need to go and have a look. So I saw he done burn. I need to see how he done. Hey, Bella, welcome back. Yeah, all decent, thank you. We're actually just on our way back into Amsterdam, so good timing. Seriously, Bella, thank you so much for earlier, by the way. 25,000 bits. Mate, that seriously blew me away. Yeah, I'm so grateful, mate. Thank you again. What's so tricky about burn? The ILS is 4 degree, and the runway is, like, small, of, like, 1,800 meters. It's not the smallest runway ever, but it's such a thin runway. Yeah, honestly, Lima Sierra Zulu Bravo. If anybody wants like a bit of a challenge, I really recommend a flight into to Bern. It's good fun. Honestly, didn't think you'd mention it again. Bella, are you joking? Hey, every time you join this stream, I'm going to probably say thank you, thank you, thank you. Mate, I'm not going to forget that. I can tell you I'm not going to forget that. I really see G. Okay, Lima Sierra Zulu Romeo. Lima Sierra Zulu. You're giving me ideas. What's that? Oh, really? Yeah, I have seen this this airport before. Yeah, crazy, sick. I'll have to have a look. Good challenge, yeah. I'll take that one on, I think. I also want to do the 8. I was going to say I would like to do the Fokker again this week. Leagues, oh my god, the A220's coming out this week. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, dear. It's because we've been talking about the A220, all right? Don't get your hopes up, chat. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, God. That is what you call a slip of the tongue. When I picture me and you... yeah, Lachlan, I won't be flying it until it's had an update. Yeah, there was a really annoying AFCAS issue. It just makes the plane beep all the time. It's so annoying. So yeah, hopefully that will be fixed soon. LC exclusive, LC leak. Oh, no. 220, we don't know yet, Marsh. We a couple of people have been trying to find out over the weekend, but I still don't think there's been sort of official confirmation on that being the case. So yeah, we don't really know at the moment. Right, predictions are open, chat, for the landing to Amsterdam. Should be a nice landing back in. It's going to be another busy one, actually, with lots of traffic. It's just departures. Departure and arrivals absolutely everywhere. This is sick. We'll go and give 121-205 a call in a moment. What's the difference if marketplace or not? Yeah, slow updates. Obviously takes a bit more time. For anybody that did miss it last week, I had a meeting with InnyBuilds a couple of weeks ago, 2.5-3 weeks ago, and basically InnyBuilds were giving us updates for like the TriStar and the 340 on the Friday, and these updates were coming out on the Tuesday via the marketplace when they were marketplace only. So I have passed on a lot of feedback to InnyBuilds and basically just said don't do that. Because, I mean, it works well for us because we're able to obviously market a stream as it's a new update. But I did pass on that, you know, just to make it fairer for everyone. So I think they said, okay, cool, we'll do streamer update on the Monday with release on Tuesday or something like that, or Tuesday stream release in the morning and then release in marketplace later on in the evening or something along those lines. So yeah, don't worry, I have passed on that feedback because I know obviously a fair few people had mentioned that as an annoyance. So I've got your back, chat. Got your back. Runway 06, Bella 06. Just want to grab a drink quick. I'm so thirsty today. I don't know whether it's the weather, but yeah, so thirsty. There we go. Right. Let's go and switch over to 121-205. Let's see what's going on frequency. Oh, the window cleaner's here.
128, contact Amsterdam 125-750. Have a nice flight.
Can we get 3 seconds for 1 second?
Yes, I'm coming. Amsterdam, hello, KLM 58 Lima, just passing through level 98 for level 8 to inbound river.
KLM Lima, to approach hello, info is Echo, factor 33, denial at 06, proceed direct Oslo.
Roger, vectors, straight in for the ILS-06 and the direct to, the direct point again, please, for KLM 86 Lima. 58 Lima.
55 Lima, direct to Osron and descent level 70.
Oh, God, I still don't know what the fuck it is. Roger, direct to Osron, descend level 70 for KLM 58 Lima.
Alpine 38 Mike Lima, turn right, heading 330.
Right, heading 330, Alpine 38 Mike Lima.
KSS Foxtrot Victor Towers back, 119 or 230.
When you have to quickly go and scramble to find the waypoint name. That's the worst.
Speed 180.
180, Alpine 38 Mike.
There we go. Ah, the one and only. Hello, sir. Mr. Matlow Controller. I hope you are doing very well, mate. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you for bringing your crew across. We've had a lovely, lovely rotation down to Lyon to start the week. We're just coming back in. Quality, what did you do today? I saw you've been live for quite a while today, right?
I'll get back to you, to turn somebody first.
Oh, nice. Zurich PMI. Mate, I absolutely hate flying in and out of, Flight level 40, KLM 58 Lima. I hate flying in and out of Zurich. I don't know what it is. No, actually, that's a lie, to be fair. I like flying in and out of Zurich when it's a heavy aircraft, but short haul. I don't know why. Oh, sweet. Now Tenerife up to Copenhagen with the 330. VTC. Love it, mate. Performance, nah. Performance ain't great at Zurich, you're right. I'm still trying to sort out a few performance things with my new monitor setup. Still not perfect at the moment.
Traffic just vacated Schiphol, you can contact Hotel 2005.
Always a pain, yeah. Well, I've changed monitor and obviously using two PCs, it's still a little bit choppy in areas that it shouldn't really be. Oh, nice. Enjoy. Oh, your two PCs as well. It's a great thing using two PCs, but my God, when you change something, it's a nightmare. Speed 250, KLM 58 Lima. Ah, let me go and record.
KLM 426, speed 250 knots. 250 knots, KLM 1426. EJ3 Lima Delta.
Morning, Viper. Good to see you. Oh, nice. Flying from Las Vegas to Zurich. Roger, 2,000 feet via Osron, clear for the ILS-06. Just confirm QNH for KLM 58 Lima.
KLM Lima, descend 2,000 feet, QNH 1020, speed 220 knots until 10 miles.
Roger, descend altitude 2,000 feet, QNH 1020. Just confirm the speed, KLM 58 Lima.
Speed 220 knots until 10 mile final.
Roger, 220 knots until a 10 mile final for KLM 58 Lima. There we go. So yeah, I'm not overly happy with the performance at the moment. Obviously now we've come up to a bit more traffic, it has gone a little bit juttery, so we'll see how it is when we land, but yeah, might need to have a look into that. Landing lights on. May need spoilers. We're alright at the moment. Ah, yeah, actually, to be fair, good spot, actually. No, what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll just bleed off the rate of descent a tiny bit. Slade, hope you're well, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, I think I'll also try Sim Update 6 soon. 220 knots until 10 miles. Yeah, cause AB. No, I don't use the weather one anymore. I only use the other two. I need to update my Rex command actually for that. 22010 is a tad fast. It is. I think we must be right in front of loads of other traffic. Yeah. Yeah, there's a nice little run.
The holding point, stand by. The tower just left. I have to look who has got clearance to where.
I feel like this controller isn't pressing his push to talk. Oh, really, John? I can't say I blame you. Yeah, dude, mine was really good last week, my performance. Oh, Reese, do you fancy updating it for me, please?
Level 40 expecting back for the ILS 06, ETA 3 knots.
ETA 3 Delta, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, ETA 83 knots.
1426 is at 3,000 feet, QNH about 0.
About 60 seconds on those predictions, chap. If you want to get your points in.
Amsterdam 12575, have a nice flight.
Hey, we're visual with the field.
34 Tango, runway 36 left, sector 3, clear to take off, the wind. 06 release, about 1 knots.
Absolutely, Ton. Okay, glide's good at the moment. We should get an FMA bingo. We can start dropping speed back now.
ISO 500 inbound Papa Lima.
ISO 500, skip approach hello. Information is Tango. Vectors ILS runway 06, descent flight level 40.
Obviously, they wanted us on a high speed.
Delta, turn right heading 235.
Oh, I can't get it at the moment, Reese, because I've got the little symbols in the ride blocking it. Runway 06 clear to land, KLM 58 Lima.
2500.
Checked. Right, we're going to pause the alerts there.
5677, could you hold sector 4?
Amsterdam.
Tango, hello, info is Echo. Vectors ILS 06, descent level 40.
Is it 121805?
What you have with Echo and for the 06, descent 40, just 5 Tango.
Either 500, reduce the speed to 20 knots.
Mods are sleeping. It's hot in the UK.
Either 500.
Go ahead, sorry.
Either 500, reduce the speed to 20 knots.
Right, we're going to have to hurry up and get prepped quickly. We haven't got long.
7, runway 36 left, clear takeoff, the wind 06, you'll do these about 1 knots.
Table take up 36 left, do you want me to contact you again on
What is ref?
A firm.
Gotcha.
Kies 8 Lima Delta, descent. Papa Charlie, Papa Sierra, runway 05 clear to land, wind 01037 knots.
Cheers, Ethan.
Lima Delta, descent 3,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Whoa, what the fuck? I think FS traffic might still be on.
Ground 426, descent 2,000 feet, QNH.
Oh, brilliant.
2,000 feet, then are we able to slow down?
1,000 just becoming stable. That's ideal.
220, and 180 in the 6, KLM 1
No, this is free. No, this is 06.
KLM Lima, runway 06, declared to land, the wind 06, you'll reach about 1 knots.
Clear to land, runway 06, KLM 58 Lima. I was thinking, hang on a second, they've got a, what's the aircraft sat there? You had the wrong runway. I don't think so.
Turn right, heading 180.
We're on the runway that the controller has assigned us.
EC 380 Lima Delta, left heading 140, descent 2,000 feet, speed 180. EC 3 Lima Delta, left heading 135, descent 2,000 feet, speed 180.
The window cleaner is literally at the window to the left of me. And all I can see is his big brush going up. Oh god, that sounds a bit awful. Fuck, now I'm really high on the approach. Fuck my life. Put me off!
Minimum.
Left heading. Sorry, can you repeat the heading? I've got the 180 and the 10,000 feet for EV losing it up.
Okay, now left heading 100.
100.
Left heading 100, sorry, EV losing it up.
5 Tango, leave Papa Alpha Mike, heading 235, reduce the speed to 20 knots.
That was about to be not very nice. Why am I so good at landing the 737 NG? I wish I could do this in the max. That's normal.
Over to 6, your number 2, continue approach.
Continue approach, KLM 1426.
Taxi first, Tango, climb flight level 130.
Manual brakes. Sweet.
ISR 6 Echo Zulu. ISR 6 Echo Zulu.
This controller sounds like he's having a great time.
Tower 11930.
And Apron, hello, KLM 58 Lima just vacated Sierra 3.
First, easy, nice. Electronic, please make left onto Alpha 19.
No problems, Pan. See you later, mate. Right. I have got one thing that I need to investigate when we park up. 58,000 bits. Mate, honestly.
KLM 58 Lima, welcome to Schiphol. Taxi stands Delta 5.
Thank you very much. Taxi stand Delta 5, KLM 58 Lima.
KLM 58 Lima, make it via Alpha 12.
Roger, so Alpha 12 to Delta 5 for KLM 58 Lima.
Delta 143, contact tower 118.28.
Right, so
Contact 118.
6.5k? Mate, I wish it was. Why is my GPU on minus 1%?
Air 4 Tango Hotel, push start approved.
Push start approved, Rango 74 Tango Hotel.
Why do I have like 20 base FPS?
Hotel 2, ready for pushing start.
What the fuck?
Okay, 220, push start approved. Push start approved, 220.
It's an issue. You have to send it to me. 5090's coming out for investigation. Yeah, that is so strange.
Speedbird 47 Golf, request taxi.
Speedbird 47 Golf, taxi on point runway 36 left. At whiskey 5.
I'm hoping that's nothing more than a. And before I've cooked my my GPU. GPU's fried.
36 left, whiskey 5 cross.
That'd be fun.
Center, speed 47 Golf.
Might take a what? Yeah, how long are we talking here, Doom? Yeah, why is my GPU currently showing us running at minus 1%? I think maybe I might need to DDU all of my drivers.
KLM 32 Bravo Mike, contact tower 118.
Manager. I'll check when we park up. Always happens right after the warranty ends.
Company 1820 on the right, switch over to the blue line.
Always the way.
Switch over to the blue line,
yeah, well, when we park up, we'll have a quick look. Yeah, we have had a lot of stutters today. I thought maybe it was just the cache rebuilding after installing the new drivers, but I'm not so sure. Certainly not with that minus 1% value. Very strange. Right, so Delta 5 we're going to, Alpha 12 chat. I really hope everyone enjoyed that rotation. I actually thought that was a lovely, lovely one to kickstart the week. I now just need to work out why my GPU isn't liking life. Oh, look at the Corsair over there. Is that a Neo? Is that a 330 Neo? Are we using the Boris sound pack for the 7.3? Yes. I enjoyed the stream. Sweet. Yeah, it was a nice rotation start of the week, actually. Lots of ATC, you know, here at Amsterdam. Lots of AT. Well, we had Tower at Lyon, which was nice. Yeah. Good rotation. Yeah, there certainly won't be any more flying in this stream for now, so I'm going to have to go and work out why my GPU is currently at minus 1%. But leave that with me.
Ground, KLM 1426 at Wicked at 063.
KLM 146, welcome to Schiphol, right onto Bravo, taxi stand, Charlie 11.
Flight Bravo, Charlie 11.
You can see it's obviously struggling a little bit. I mean, currently my base FPS is like 17 at the moment, which is definitely not right. We're going to take a look when we park up. See whether we can work it out. That'd be my next issue. I've changed monitor. Now the GPU ain't working. Make it make sense.
Alpha 19 blue line at Whiskey 5, close to runway 36 center.
I've already had a couple of offers, Ollie. No, no intentions to carry on flying at the moment. So I've got to try and sort out this issue with this 1% GPU, minus 1% for some odd reason. No idea why it's not liking that very much. There's the Corsair Neo. That is hot.
Did you just say the blue line, correct?
Okay, verify the blue line.
Roger.
Probably see it stuttering quite a bit on stream. Most likely. Ah, I think this is where the BA lounge is. Sure it is. Don't give me that, James. Right, 738 on the VDGS. Look at him, Mr. Fancy knows his lounges now, chat. It's only thanks to you. Lovely. Right, parking brake is set. The issue ain't coming from VATSIM, is it? No, my GPU is still showing at minus 1%. Coolio. Park brake set, AVU's running, shutdown 1 and 2. And a very warm welcome back to Amsterdam, chat. What a lovely, lovely rotation. What a way to start the week. As long as we can resolve whatever this minus 1% is, and that sets the tone for a good week. Right, request deboarding. I think it's NVIDIA, Alec. The overlay thingy. Right, let me just quickly check my task manager. Ah, no, my GPU's fine. 40%. There's really nothing to do with that. Probably just need a restart or something. Mine once showed 0 degrees GPU temp. Incredibly cool. Yeah, that's fine. Must just be a bug. Although, I definitely have got a... Okay, maybe just... Let me ignore the NVIDIA thing. Let me just see what my my base FPS is at the moment. Yeah, my base FPS isn't as bad as what that's saying. My base FPS is showing up as 33 at the moment, which isn't great, but has been sort of the story of recent weeks with Sim Update 5. So, yeah, it's fine. Might have just been one of those ones where the performance just has been slightly on the lower side today. Yeah, I mean, it is obviously pretty busy down here and stuff, so yeah. Okay, well, that's good to know. It's good to know my GPU isn't fully cooked. I was a bit worried. There we go. Geezy Geek, hey, good morning. Good to see you, mate. Hello. I hope you're well, mate. It's warm outside, so calling's not as effective. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, PC's slightly hot, but nothing too major. Hi to the guys on YouTube, by the way. I think loads of people have joined us over on YouTube after hearing us on frequency, so welcome in. I think we got the Corsair. Yeah, I don't understand. Why has Amsterdam been so busy today? Like, so much ATC. It's been brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Thanks, Geese Geek. Mate, I appreciate the 59 months of the tier 1. I hope you're well, mate. Legend. Welcome in. Right, landing rate. Review your flights. I don't know about you. Yeah, considering I was a little bit put off by my my window cleaner. Yes! Come on! 148 feet per minute, 1.16 G. Lovely. Lovely. We will take that. 2 lovely landing rates to start the week. It was all right. I lost the glide and it wasn't one of my finest. But we'll take that. Said it was 120 feet per minute. The A220 would come out this week. Oh, well. Hey, mate, over 120 feet per minute, maybe. Maybe so. Nah, that was a dub rotation. Cheers to all you guys that flew along that one. Right, just a question, which I will ask you in a moment once I've grabbed Dano's sub. You are the reason we're so busy. There weren't that many people flying with me from Lyon. I don't think there was that many people. Am I going to stream Chicago after? It depends whether it's in my Innie Manager or not. If it's in my Innie Manager, then yes. If it's not, then I don't know. Come on, let Chicago pop up. Sad times. Thank you very much, Dano, mate. I appreciate the 7 months. Thank you for the tier 1, mate. Legend. I appreciate that a lot. Right, chat, question to you. Can you see any lag? You caused a lot of outbounds on the outbound flight, causing us to stay on for longer, attract us more traffic. No, genuinely, I do appreciate it a lot. Tiny bit. A very, very, very minor bit. It might be a little bit more notice. I mean, it's just not buttery smooth. It's normal. Which I don't think is anything to do with the monitors. It can't be. But we are above that 30 FPS mark. So once frame gen's on, it should be okay. It's fine anyways. Let me just try something quickly. We'll do a replay of that one in a moment. So yeah, I do need to give some updates 6 ago. Because I have been hearing decent things, actually. I just want to load up in here and see whether it's, like, really smooth. I mean, Amsterdam is a really terrible one for traffic. The performance in the area is not great. I'm on the latest version of Chase Plane, to be fair. Right, now. I need to see whether this is laggy. Or stuttering anyway. That's what I was using to test a lot today. I just want to make sure that it's definitely nothing to do with me streaming with the new monitors. Should be really smooth now. A few little stutters here and there. Probably will be a little bit smoother than what it was. I also think that I have recently updated to the latest graphics drivers, and sometimes when you update to the latest graphics drivers, you do get a few little minor stutters, you know, when you're panning around and stuff like that. I tell you one thing though, for some reason I feel like my keyboard and mouse is a little bit laggy. Anybody got any ideas to why that could be an issue, or how that could potentially be an issue? I don't know. I just feel like my keyboard and mouse is just slightly laggy. Like it's just kind of like a delayed input. Change placement of the wireless adapters? No. Look, you can actually see it a little bit, to be fair. Bear with. Let me just unplug that. No, I don't have VRR on or anything like that. I don't have... Delayed input is often caused by VSync. Right. Do you know what? It's actually really funny that you mentioned that. And I'll tell you why. And I know exactly what I've changed that could potentially cause that. So, I actually need to change this back. I turned VSync on... Oh no, that is right. I thought I'd turned VSync on via here. Maybe I had VSync on in the global settings, not just the sim. Yeah, so it definitely seems delayed, and I can feel that. I definitely can feel that. That's definitely not right. VSync should be off in the sim and on in the NVIDIA app. Yeah, which it is. Can you go to the system and color, please? I want to see if you're using 10BC instead of 8BC. System color. Mr. Everything Sim, thank you for the 57 months with the tier 1. Thank you, mate. Cheers, 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 cheers. 10BC is better. Now, why am I getting that slight little input lag? $61074 is the best drive I've had in a long time. Yeah, this is the one that I'm using. I literally installed it yesterday. Low latency mode, try that. No. That might require, you know, resetting a couple of times or whatnot. Is this right, by the way? Is this the right frame gen stuff? DLSS override frame gen mode 4 times. I think that's the right thing. No, that's what I'm going to try, 350 smooth. Well, the only thing that I can think of is at the start of the stream, I changed over to 2K because 2K wasn't working originally. So I stopped it and changed over to 2K. So I'm thinking maybe something to do with the bypass has potentially cocked that up. So I feel like I need to restart the streaming PC to actually find out. But yeah, it's definitely not right. It's definitely not how it should be. So yeah, I will have to try a restart to try and work out why that could possibly be happening. Don't you just love PCs, chat? Don't you just love them? Yeah, I feel like this app might be a little bit balked at the moment. Like, it's obviously not picking up stuff from my GPU. There's obviously something that it doesn't like. When you fix an issue, a new issue arises. Yep. That is it in a nutshell. Don't you love Flight Sim? Absolutely freaking adore it. Damien King says that's what is causing input delay. What was that, mate? Sorry, I've only just seen your message on YouTube. Gave it to you, hello, mate. Got the same thing with frame gen, but in the end I had bad FPS about frame gen. That was it, yeah. GPU won't turn on, probably. Probably so. If you change settings in NVIDIA app, you need to restart the game for the change. Okay, cool. Cool. I thought that would probably be the case. Fix one thing, then another thing breaks. Yep. Yeah, I'll restart this game in PC. low latency on might fix the input delay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Again, I'll try a few different ones. That's what's caused an input delay. Frame gen 4 times. No, I've been using frame gen 4 times for donkeys, mate. Been using it for months. Oh, honestly, I really don't even want to discuss, like, the things that I put in ChatGPT yesterday when I was trying to sort out my monitors. I really don't wish to discuss. ChatGPT telling me, oh, yeah, why don't you try and restart your PC? I'm like, thanks for that one, ChatGPT. That's fantastic. I really do appreciate that, that invaluable advice. Did you swear at it? No, I don't think I did, actually, but... yeah, I don't think I did. Because when I'm with you, no matter what we're going. Alright, let's have a cheeky little replay. Yeah. I think it definitely could be something to do with the fact that I've changed the resolution on the... you can see it's really laggy. I've changed the streaming resolution and it just doesn't like the pass-through very much. Yeah, it really doesn't like that. Absolute greaser, to be fair. Another AI-friendly streamer. Getting those stars in Sim Update 6. Don't you just love Flight Sim? You've just got to love it. And if you don't laugh at Flight Sim, you'll absolutely just cry. Right, Colio. I'm going to wrap up there, chat. Sorry that it's going to be a little bit of a quick exit this afternoon. I'm going to go and restart this PC a couple of times and try and have a look at one or two tiny little issues we've had. But today works a lot better than last week. So life is good. Let me go and restart a few things. Let me go and have a look at a few things. And I'll try and be back tonight. If I am back tonight, 7 o'clock, it will be. So 1800 Zulu. Yeah, I'll try and find an A300 flight to do it as long as I can resolve a couple of issues. So, yeah. Shall we drop a rain on someone? Because we've still got a lot of people here. Who's live today? I don't think there's many people live. I just had a look at the list. I saw this guy here, Olympic Rebel. He's got one viewer, but he's flying the Fokker. This is what you call a cultured man. I want to go and say hello to Olympic Rebel because he's flying a cool aircraft. He's a cultured man. Love that. So yeah, we'll drop a nice little raid on him. Chat, just before we do finish up, thank you so much for the unreal support today. That is crazy amount of support. 58,000 bits, 76 subs. If you've contributed to any of those, I appreciate it so much. Of course, thank you for being here. Apologies that the sim hasn't been, crazy smooth today. Again, we're still trying to iron out a few small bugs and a few minor issues. So leave that with me. I will carry on working. Straight away, I'm going to restart the PC, try and work out a few bits and bobs, and we'll hopefully be sorted for later. Chat, have an amazing rest of your Mondays. Do come and join us in the raid to Olympic Rebel as he's flying the Fokker. We'll drop a nice big raid, and I will see you in the stream tonight. Chat, take care. Have a good one. See you later. Bye! Yeah, it's got really bad now, isn't it? I'll look into it, guys.